Hello, everybody. Playing some Baldur's Gate today. I just need to configure a couple more things. Go figure, they're all in my way. Settings. I should just be able to hit this. There we go. And a copy pasted to Discord. Not going to bother advertising the stream on social media or anything like that. But I am going to put it on Discord since people do actually join the Discord server to find out when the streams happen. Lol. Alright. There we go. So, we are playing Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition Trilogy. This is a mod for Baldur's Gate 2 that backports all the content from Baldur's Gate 1 into 2. It's pretty good. It just basically combines Baldur's Gate 1, Siege of Dragonspear, 2, and throwing a ball into one campaign instead of exporting your character. That's its primary function. You can see all the campaigns are here selectable right now. Lol. Baldur's Gate. I have to go grab something while the opening cutscene plays. Oh, no I don't. I just have to reach over here. Yeah, if you are interested in the mods running, the mod list, you can type !mod list in the chat, and it should be on one of the articles on that page. I have listed all the changes I've made to the game and how to achieve them yourself. Give me a second here. Oh, yeah. By the way, this morning, some people were complaining about Baldur's Gate 3 characters not being as sexy as their Japanese anime games. And so, in response, someone linked this picture, and I want to share it, because LOL. It's a mod for Baldur's Gate 3 there. That's Shadowheart, yep. And, of course, in response, one of the most sane posts was made right there. You know, this is perfectly normal. This is what you can expect from the online community, this kind of nuanced discourse. And I just thought all that was pretty funny, that's all. Okay, let's get going. Continue. We should be in the city, not the city of Baldur's Gate. We went south for stuff, yeah. We went south to explore more. We originally were like, okay, well, we're gonna press the rest of the game, finish it off, and then I realized, wait, there's stuff I haven't explored yet. That's what we're doing today. We're kicking back, relaxing, finishing off the exploration, I said, okay, Alan says, I have to redo EET installation, missed a step. Oh, damn. Well, I understand. Absolutely. Yes. Okay.
Of course.
So let's go over the character roster here. We're going to go ahead and
Yes.
show. So this is our character here. As you can see, completely normal. We are a half-elf. What do you call it? Fighter, mage, cleric. Which means it takes a while for us to get going, but we're getting going, right? We're getting stronger, bit by bit. We will eventually be the strongest ever, with our mage cleric powers supporting our fighter. Basically just busted in game. That's what we're looking forward to. Aside from that, we go over to our other characters. We got Yeslik. He's a fighter cleric. He's our main tank, so to speak. We got Vicona. She's just a cleric. Note that Yeslik is lawful good. Vicona is neutral evil. We have quite the party. We've been trying our best to kind of balance out that whole reputation shenanigans, you know. And we currently have a 12 reputation. For those who don't know, 0 is you are evil and like justice-minded people are going to come after you. And what do you call it? At 20, you are a savior, and people who are evil don't want to party with you anymore. So basically, our reputation is 12. We're kind of in the middle there. We've been keeping it between roughly 9 and 12. We're on the higher end of where we usually keep, or we've been keeping it on our particular character, because we are chaotic neutral. Okay, that for those who don't know Dungeons and Dragons, that usually translates into the asshole alignment, where you will very often do good things because it is expected of you, but then randomly just do something incredibly not good. And how do you justify that? Well, I'm chaotic neutral. There are like true neutral is supposed to be about balance, right? Whereas chaotic neutral is a little touch of insanity on that attempt for balance. It's very interesting. The alignment system is kind of bad in basically all D&D, to be honest. But as long as you understand which edition you're in and what the guide kind of expects of you, or in this case, the game, what the game expects of you, it's okay. Now, I was going to say, you know, Vicona is neutral evil, so she always asks, like, don't waste your time helping that guy. That's usually, like, every time she butts in, it's usually, don't waste your resources or your time or whatever helping those people. That won't benefit you. Because she, you know, in character, you have no concept of experience points. Let me see. Next up, we have Emowyn. She is neutral good. She's a dual class mage thief, which means that she actually doesn't have her thief abilities right now until her mage class passes her thief class, which is going to happen soon, soonish. She's going to become a true. She's going to become a mage who is able to pick locks and detect traps, basically. That's what she's going to become. She started off as a thief, and yes, she is based in care not pilled. That's true. Like very often when you talk to her, she'll say, "I care not." One thing you need to know is that in the vanilla game, that is to say in Baldur's Gate 1, without mods or anything, she'd usually also call you a queer fellow. But she doesn't do that in EET. The voice line just isn't there for some reason. I suspect because we're using Baldur's Gate 2, some aspect of her Baldur's Gate 2 is overwriting Baldur's Gate 1, and so she doesn't call you a queer fellow anymore. Unfortunate, but funny. Anyway, we got Safana. She's our thief while we wait for Emowyn to get her thief abilities back. She's currently using the boots of the cheetah, the super speed boots, and for the most part, she just attacks from range, picks locks, finds traps. You know, she'll be our go-to thief until we get some more Emuin. I haven't decided who our last party member is going to be. You know, to replace Safana when what do you call it? When Emuin gets her thief powers back. But hey, in the meantime, Baeloth. Baeloth was Lord of the Black Pits. He has his own DLC for that. If you play through the DLC, like Baeloth is the last boss. So basically, Baeloth was defeated by the heroes of the Black Pits, and he was unfortunately cast down. So what ended up happening to Baeloth is he had a bad time and he died. And so what do you call it? Basically, yeah, he had his own sorry, he was defeated. He was instead of dying, because he made a pact with a djinn in order to avoid death. So he got exiled to the surface, and he was basically reincarnated, but with like a fraction of his powers. So he is he is much weaker than he was as the final boss, and he relies on us for protection. And he's a nice guy. You can listen to him. He's great.
Eh? What do you want? Is there really no one else you can bother? Touch someone else, you filthy swine.
See, nice guy. Nice guy. All right. That all said, let's get exploring, I suppose.
If you insist.
I could go with a 5-person party. I probably could, honestly. If Emuin gets her thief powers back, I could probably just do a 5-person party, and that would leave me room in the event I needed to recruit somebody. We do have a bag of holding now for all our junk, so we don't have to worry. Like, we got a bag of holding in Baldur's Gate, the city, so we can carry all of the loot from battles without having to worry about being over encumbered. That's something that you didn't get until Baldur's Gate 2 originally. Did I slaughter that poor village? I don't think I did in this playthrough. Maybe I did, but I know I definitely did in the previous playthrough. We definitely slaughtered the village. So this is where the dead cat was, up here. And we're gonna go check out this corner now. We're still looking at these different locations. We're exploring the wilderness at the moment, because we went to Baldur's Gate, and then I realized, oh, there was some stuff we were missing. But this is good. There's all kinds of fancy stuff. We want to go to the Firewine Bridge. We want to go to the Oolcaster School. A bunch of places we missed out on. The Bear Chieftain? No, we did that one. Yeah, we did that one. Okay. Let's go down here, and once we finish this off, we'll move to the next area. There's a cave down by the waterfall. Okay, we'll go check that out for sure. What's this marker say? Cloud Peak Mountains, true. Alright, let's go to the cave entrance, and we'll buff up. We can't do any summons, though. Summons don't follow you through area transitions. They can only be in their area, unfortunately. Need to mess with something on window really quick. Okay, that should do it. Yeah. So, as we are now, let's get our buffs before we go in the cave. So, first things first, armor. I'm going to armor myself.
You need something?
Yes, look, give yourself bark skin. Vicona, give yourself Raw Upon Holy Might. And Baloth give everyone
What do you
haste.
want?
I don't know what to trust about this. Yep. My goodness. Ah, ah. Oh, wow. Jaheira and Minsk both exploded into pieces. I've seen people purposefully kill Jaheira just so that they don't have to have her in the party. And they like Minsk, though. But yeah, it is interesting importing a character where other characters have died and their deaths carry over. Yeah, that happens. Hmm. It's really cool that like these games are that complex despite being very simple in other respects, you know? Like the complexity is really where it counts, I guess. It reminds me of Morrowind when we talk about dialogue, you know? How Morrowind has like wiki-based dialogue, right? But the actual contents of the of like the different character dialogues speak to superior world building. It makes me really wonder what would happen if you took those writers and gave them like Skyrim's systems, basically. What they would be able to create with that kind of cinematic storytelling. Just a thought, you know. And at the end of the day, it's possible to make a superior game, but I think the limitations in these games brought out a lot of their potential. Like, people had to think outside the box on how to make something impactful whilst being a top-down, mostly text-driven adventure. When I say text-driven, I mean, like, in terms of the dialogue boxes and whatnot. Like, a character isn't going to perform a fancy animation. It's going to describe what they did in a little text box, you know? Okay. Give chant. And we need a blessing as well. Yep. I don't know what's in that cave, so I'm being extra careful.
What is it?
Last thing, and we go. Cool. We're all ready to go now.
Indeed.
That's a bear. A dire bear. Good thing I buffed. Let's have a look inside. Looks like there's an axe of some sort. I can't identify it myself. I'll give it to Baloth to identify. Let's see. Another potion. Give that one to Emmowen. What else? Hey, Baloth. Halberd +1. We'll just take all these items that Baloth has been holding and put them in the bag of holding for now. Destroyer of Hills. Oh, hell, Baloth can use the Destroyer of Hills. It gives you armor class against crushing attacks. You know, a big deal there. By the way, anyone ever use Winamp back in the day? The music player? They've just released the source code to Winamp. Meaning that people can start making their own versions of Winamp. Yes. The source code is now open source. Let me really quick go over here. So yeah. As you can see, like Winamp desktop, Winamp, iconic music player, and like it's got the source code, build tools, all of it. All accessible. So yeah, serious business. Okay. Put these items in the bag of holding as well. Is that a night elf? High elf. Blood elf, actually. Yeah, blood elf. It's, World of Warcraft shenanigans, you know. Burning Crusade, Onward, they kind of nerfed the high elves and turned them into, blood elves. I really wish they just unlocked the races at this point. I probably won't play WoW again, but, I would love for them to be able to do that. What did I just do? I hit a button. I did it wrong, didn't I? Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition has crashed. That's pretty impressive. I think this is the first time it's actually crashed since we started. How many parts did we have for EET? Let me see. I'm curious now. I'm actually curious how many parts we've done. So let's see. If I go over here to playlist and I check, it looks like we've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is the 9th part. They usually go for like 5 to 8 hours a pop. So we've been at this for a while without crashes, but we just got one lull. Anyway, it was find the artifact dig site. That's what I was looking for, and it did. Yeah, that bear. That whole cave didn't really matter a whole lot, and there was just a dire bear in there, so we're just gonna go in and fight it. We don't need to buff. I have no idea. At this point, they should just allow any race class combo. Tarn rogues in retail, dwarf mages. I understand. Honestly, I would have preferred that they do some kind of runic magic for dwarves. You know, I made it like a rune caster or something, but big ol' shrug. See here. I got a message through Discord and I don't want to alt tab at the moment. Well, okay. Radio. So, yeah, we're good. Okay. There we go. We can kill the dire... Oh, it's a dire wolf instead of a bear? Crazy. I'm gonna convince myself that I don't need buff for this. Yeah, yes, look, took some damage, but we got this. Same deal. Let's give that to Baloth. We're just doing it basically the same thing, but this time we're gonna save it, because, you know. Alright, Baloth, open up your inventory. Okay, good. Everything away. Give him the Destroyer of Hills just so he can't get crushed. I guess Yeslik could get the Destroyer of Hills because he's like tanking, right? Oh yeah, absolutely. Let's see. -4 crushing, -7 missile, -1 piercing, -3 slashing. So yeah. He's this is actually great. Yeah. He deserves it. What else we got? Remember making a dwarf shaman? Yeah. I mean, instead of runic magic, you get totemic magic, and it's basically the same thing. I kinda.
Indeed.
I remember, like, the original concept for World of Warcraft. You were going to be able to make prestige. You're going to be able to, like, when you hit max level, originally, you were going to be able to do a quest to, like, take a certain class race combination and make it into a prestige class. Like, a dwarf warrior was going to be able to become a mountain king. Shit like that. They were going to pull the prestige classes straight out of Warcraft 3. That was the original design concept. It never made it past the cutting room floor. They never actually implemented anything like it, even on the private test realms that I had access to for a while. I went through some of the original discussions with the developers. When I say discussions, I mean like I talked with a couple of the developers back in the day in a private IRC chat, and we were like brainstorming this shit. It was cool. Oddly enough, people talk about Grumma's Mark Kern. He was the project lead for Vanilla World of Warcraft, but he didn't have much to do with the game after it was actually released. And he was not in the private IRC chat. Believe it or not. People like to they either overestimate or underestimate what the man did. Like, World of Warcraft wouldn't be what it was without his EverQuest experience. But as soon as the game got off the ground, he basically didn't, to my knowledge, to my limited knowledge, he didn't do anything. Like, that was it. Like, his contributions were in the formative level, you know, which is super interesting to look at and think about. Okay, so we saved it. Good. Let's see where else we can go. Where are we? We're currently Dryad Falls. Let's look at the Fireleaf forest real quick. Looking around for things. Oh yeah, there's stuff I haven't checked out yet. But let's quick take a nap. And now we can explore some more. I want to cover all the areas we didn't cover right now. There's also a tomb I haven't found yet. I remember it from an earlier playthrough. You help excavate the tomb, and there's some ancient guardians that have taken possession of people. I think this is... I don't recognize this cave, but it looks... I guess that's just a set piece. I thought we could go up in it. Well, let's start heading down. I was in such a rush to progress the main quest before, and now I'm not. It's funny. Go to the side here. Oh, I need to mess with something. Quick save. So, first things first. Someone asked me if I am back streaming. Let me put on the little setting there. Okay, cool. I just needed to set like a notification for Steam and Discord. That'll do it. There's madness going on. But yeah, I'm super happy about the Winamp source code being released because I liked Winamp back in the day. And I would probably use it if, you know, it were a little more up to date and could maybe run some video files as audio. Okay. Oh, one more thing. Oh, no. Well, what are these? These are... What are they? The wolves, bears, what? I don't recognize... Are they like... They're wolves. Okay, fair enough. Back everybody up. And we're in position, so... The winter... Oh, wait. Each one of these winter wolves have pelts that we can turn in Nashkel for a big reward. I remember this. Out of pure curiosity, just for fun. What if Fireball? Damn! They're shooting.
Hello.
We gotta go. Yep. Those winter wolves, they just sit there shooting cold damage. That's crazy. But we got 3 winter wolf pelts, which we can convert into, what do you call it? We can convert those into, I think, like, what, 300 gold a pop? Something like that. Not too bad. I spent all this money getting magic items for my party, which I do not regret that. I'm super happy I outfitted everybody. But at the same time, it was like, do we have to go back and kill more insects in their little den? We're technically poaching. We're only supposed to kill, like, what was it, 2 per group or something like that? It was, like, you know, control their population, not eradicate it. Because, like, the insect creatures, despite, you know, having the tendency to run rampant, they actually aerate the soil for the farmers.
For sure!
In a, whoop.
Might be with us.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna work out some anger on you.
Langedden's might. Cool. I do like that I can just loot everything now. Pretty funny. Just different bags for different items. Okay. Larry? Daryl? Two Daryls? Which one is which? I don't recognize this. What's going on? Hi. I'm Larry. This is my brother, Daryl, and my other brother, Daryl. I see. Alrighty then. An ancient reference, yes. Why would a Zybot, Kobold, and Tesselai be wandering around calling themselves this? Hey, can I get autographs? Yep, scribble. They just gave, yep, that's it. Yeah, pop culture references in video games. When did this game come out? Date that reference. Oh, jeez.
Have at you.
Have at you. Kids these days. That's funny. But yeah. Darts go in the ammo bag, and the others go over here. And this is gonna be funny. An autograph. To Elto and friends with love. Oh. Wow. You said the amount of games I play is awesome. I'm glad you enjoy it. I play quite a few games, but I like to kind of rotate through them. I'm gonna say that Oblivion's probably the next game I'm gonna play. And then I kind of not sure when I'll do Cyberpunk again. Probably in like 2 or 3 days, if I have the opportunity. We gotta get back behind this, so we gotta head west and then north. Basically, we go over here and then position north. Yeah, we're clear. Yeah, Shadows of Undred Tide's a lot of fun though. There's a whoop skeleton. Okay, let's back the hell up then. Yeah, skeleton's gonna kind of try to follow us up. Or not. Doing a Starfield run. The temples are dumb. Yeah, I did a few of the temples, but I'm probably going to look for a mod in a year or two when I go back to Starfield. I'm probably going to look for a mod to kind of skip the temples, you know, just kind of auto-complete them somehow. Because I don't like the mechanics for the temples. And they didn't feel meaningful to me. Put it like that. The exploration, the actual, like, go to the planet, reach the temple, I was okay with that. But once you get inside, playing little minigame felt bad, to be honest. If you aren't there for the world building specifically, Starfield's a really fun game. At least for me. Like, in terms of dungeon crawling and stuff. The problem is I ran out of dungeons to explore. At which point it's like, okay, well, what do we do now? The answer is stop playing the game. Other people, the answer is New Game Plus, but I question that line of thinking. I feel like a game needs to have more to it. Oh, nice. Someone just leveled. Damn. Gotta kill that other skeleton. Okay. Bailoff is taking some damage. Lol. You're torn about the rover. It's nice on barren planets with trees, rocks. Pain to maneuver. Yeah, yeah. I get that. Okay. Go ahead and put these items away. Good. Yeslik has leveled. See, he's got an additional level 3 priest spell, 5 hit points, 1 lore. Nice. Which means if we go over to our Priest spells for Yeslik. We can do an additional... I'm going to get rid of Doom because I don't see him ever using that. I'll get an additional Bless and maybe another Cure Light Wounds. Remove Fear might be nice, actually. Yeah. Remove Fear is good. What else? Those Hold Person, that's no big deal. Alright, so for Tier 3... Holy Smite! No. The Strength of 1. Remove Curse, remove Paralysis. I guess remove Paralysis might be nice. Well, if he's paralyzed, he's a frontliner, so he'll probably be the one paralyzed, which means he can't do anything with that. Let's go with the Cure then. Cure. Look at Vicona. Her pre-spells just really quick. Her pre-spells are good. And mine? My pre-spells... You know what? Let's actually switch Vicona's Holy Might out, because that's causing issue. Tier 4? Yeah, Tier 4. No Holy Might for you. That actually causes issues. It makes her weaker. Due to 2 reasons. Protection from Evil Radius, though. That's going to be amazing. Imagine having protection from yourself, though. Circle of Protection Black from Magic the Gathering. God, Magic was fun back in the day. Would never play it these days, though. Nice Poison. I guess that's just a different version of Slow Poison, yeah. Oh. Stores 10 HP. Reaction. Now we're fine. Let me see if I have any Tier 4 spells. No. No, only Vicona. Because she's a pure cleric, so she levels up faster. Makes sense. Alright, let's start heading over. We're gonna discover what's over here. Yawn. I did not sleep incredibly well. My fault, and I would say that in terms of living life, net positive, but I must suffer for it today. The sleepless. Okay. Go ahead, gym in the gym bag, arrows there, and then bit by bit. Okay. What else we got? I feel like the rover is underbaked in Starfield, though. What I mean by that is it, like, obtaining it didn't really feel meaningful. You just went to a merchant and purchased it. You didn't have to, like, build a specialized bay in the ship for it. In my opinion, you should have to have, like, a specialized landing ramp. Not just, like, the normal landing ramp, but you should have one that specifically has the buggy in it, in the ship. And that would be cool, right? You know, like, you have to replace your landing ramp with one that actually, like, contains the buggy. That's another thing. Trying to think about this. I don't know, like, it feels super underbaked. Like, they obviously they responded to criticism where it's like, look how much better No Man's Sky is. Okay, let's implement a No Man's Sky thing. We need a vehicle or the game is bad. Alright, look at us. We're implementing a vehicle in the kind of simplest way possible. And so, it doesn't offer storage, environmental protection, can't even summon it. Exactly. I didn't know about the can't even summon it part. I had no idea about that part. But, damn. Anyway. Slowly, okay, we've uncovered to the edge. A car trunk mod. I believe it. the Gibberling Mountains. Haven't gone over there yet. Well, we'd go over to Nashkel first if we want to do that.
All right.
We gotta check out some other places first. Anyway, all I'm saying is that the, what's this? Found an item. The thing could be better. The vehicles could be much better, Starfield, than they are. It annoys me because they have this in-depth shipbuilding system, which I actually really like. I love building ships in Starfield. It's just then, like, okay, well, the most important stuff just seems to be kind of attached. Yeah, I don't know. It felt really weird to me. I do like how you can actually build and dynamically place inside your ships now. I think that was a big, great change. But, no, I like the way the game encourages you to kind of abandon everything, go to New Game Plus. It's like, it reminds me of No Man's Sky before they updated it to let you go back to previous galaxies. Like, you used to abandon all of your bases. Everything you used to, like, everything you made would just get wiped, and you'd move on to the next galaxy in the original iteration of No Man's Sky. But they ended up fixing that. And now you can use the warp gates to actually warp between your different bases in different galaxies. And I understand that moving on to the next galaxy is kind of core to, or sorry, the next universe is it's core to what Starfield is about. Like, but a lot of building things up as an RPG, only to kind of discard all of that feels extremely wasteful. Like, you should be able to have a fulfilling experience within those 1,000 planets, and then put the game down, so to speak. At least that's my how I view it specifically. All right. I said, by the way, I said this in Discord, but Yoko Taro, creator of Nier Automata, is an honest man, and I thought it was pretty cool. They asked him about about putting 2B in like Tekken or something like that in other games. And he flat out said, for us, if we're asked, we will gladly say yes to anything for money. Even in Candy Crush. That's what they said. Yeah. Like, Yoko Taro is an honest man. Like, he just straight up said, you know, like, yeah, I mean, if you pay us, you can use the Nier Automata characters, sure. All you have to do is pay us. That's it. Anyway, see what's in here. Couple spells. Cloud Kill and Chromatic Orb. Interesting. So, from the beginning of the game, we could go from Nashkel over the Fireleaf Forest and get Cloud Kill and Chromatic Orb, like, right off the bat. That's pretty cool. And Chromatic Orb gets better as you level up. It's not there yet. We need more levels for it to be the very best that no one ever was. What? Oh no! It's Albert!
Funny looking.
Here, little doggy. Why don't you come home? Excuse me. Sorry to bother. Could you help me? I've lost my dog. Let's see. I have no time for a trifling matter. Find your dog yourself. Have you no parents to help thee? Certainly, little one. How would I recognize your dog? You will. Thank you very much. I know he'll be all right now. Poor Rufie, isn't used to strange places and people. He's the cutest little thing. Okay. So, we got his chew toy. And Albert and his dog. Damn, we're on day 207. It's been almost a year since, Mr. Ryan Gorian got, downed outside Candlekeep. Yeah, so I may be able to lure the dog back to its master. Wonder where that doge is. Well, let's get going. So, we have its chew toy. Be in my inventory. Anyway. Okay. Let's get going. Wait for it. Kill him! For sure! Lulu. That guy's a pain. Okay. We swords away. Now, where could the doji be? I wonder. I don't think there are any new areas that I haven't searched, meaning got to be in an old area. I'm gonna have to look it up again. Maybe it's in a different map tile. That might be a possibility as well. Okay, so the actual name is Albert and his dog. I have the chew toy right now. And the actual chew toy. Oh. Apparently there's the chew toy is actually a piece of a human there. The same zone. Yeah, the problem is I'm not sure exactly. Is it okay, hold on. Fireleaf Forest, got it. So northeast corner of the map. I may have killed the dog. Well, I may have slain the dog if he's hostile, because he was supposed to be in the northeast corner of the map. We'll see.
Advance! I'll stay back here.
It's unfortunate.
I'm gonna work out some anger on you.
Gotta kill this guy. There we go. As a wolf model, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I've combed this map already. Meaning, if it was added by the quest, it's fine. If it wasn't added by the quest, and it was already there, then we have a problem. Because I've already thoroughly explored the map. That's the issue there. So, yeah. That's the waterfall. See what happens. You think it's added by the quest? Yeah. We'll find out. Either I've killed the wolf already, or you know, we'll see. We'll go up and check the top area a bit. So I've killed many wolves. See those frost wolves there? They are dead. No idea. Bear!
The best defense is an overwhelming offense.
Yes, dear.
Yes, dear.
That's your desire.
My desire is that you not get mauled to death by a bear. We had this discussion on the internets already.
Insist.
Okay.
Serpentine! Serpentine!
Serpentine motion. As if the bear's gonna shoot something at you. Mm-hmm. We got it. Bear has been defeated. Being mauled to death by a bear is avoidable. Okay. There's Rufie. He was added by a quest, yeah. Fair enough. Okay, Rufie will now return to where Albert is. So we just go over here. If you lose the chew toy somehow, he becomes hostile. That's all we need to know. He will follow us, as you can see. That is not a problem. There's Rufie.
You funny looking.
Who's a fuzzy Rufie? Who's a fuzzy little guy? Oh, thank you so much. I'll take the puppy home right away. Here, have this. It was another of his chew things. But we can get more. Bam! Time to go home, Rufie. You'll like it in the 9 hells. Much better. I see. He was a devil. Yeah. Albert was a devil. And Rufie was a hellhound.
At your service. Indeed.
Fair enough. Live and learn. Yep. Just a demon's game. By the way, the chew toy, it was flesh with bits of metal in it. Basically, someone's chopped off leg there. A normal boy wouldn't reward 1k EXP for finding a dog. Of course. Nashkel time! Let's head over to the Nashkel store, open 24 hours a day. 7 days a week. Good stuff. What else we got? I'm checking something while I move. Alright. A script that you can apply to children to turn them into demons in Neverwinter Nights. Interesting. Okay. Here we go. My goodness. Well, thank you, Di. I am not nearly as intelligent as people think, but I do try to obtain information. Yay. I'd say if I had to pick stats, my int would be lower than people think it is. Much lower. But, you know, like the wisdom score is a little bit higher than average. As in, live and learn. Live and learn. Okay. At high dex. Low int, high whiz. Yes. Okay, so it looks like this guy drops a winter wolf pelt every time. And it's 500 gold per winter wolf pelt, so. Yeah, looks like we can turn in all 3 of those. Cool, so he can grab those directly from the bag of holding. That's awesome. We're up to 20,000 gold already. That's delightful. Absolutely delightful.
Business has been poor with the iron shortage and all.
Okay. Let me see. We're gonna sell him all the bucklers. 6 bucklers, 6 morning stars, 6 short bows. 17 short swords, and a flail. 2 stud leather armors. Cool, so we got 107. Oh, wait, halberds as well. 134? Perfect. Yeah, I'm liking this. 134. For all that junk. Okay. Are you winning, son? Yes. Yes, we're winning. If we look over here, Winamp is now open source, which means I will soon have an up-to-date version of the classic music player that I loved. Okay? Winamp is open source. So we're winning. Okay. What were we saying? We're going to the Nashkel Inn to sleep.
All right, all right.
Yep. This way. Okay.
Very well.
Never had rats. No sorry.
Listen to this. Never had rats. Watch the cutscene. Oh, that's a mouse. Okay, fair enough. No, I mean, he said he never had rats, and we only found a mouse in our room. There you go. Did it feel hard getting used to 2nd edition rules again? Oh, you bet. You bet. Well, here's the thing. For about, remember, I haven't played, outside of this year, I haven't played Baldur's Gate for, since it was new, okay? Like, it's been years. So, I am thoroughly enjoying returning to the game. But it definitely takes some getting used to.
This way.
Oh, hello, of course.
Absolutely. Now, what else we got? Anyway. As I was saying. What else? Trying to figure out what we got. This is extra divine spells. I don't need to worry about that. Let me see. Is it in development? As far as I know, no, but there are 719 forks that have been made since it went public. Let me quick save real quick. Okay. Yeah, look at the fork number up at the top. Yeah, right here, 719 forks. So eventually we're gonna see we're eventually gonna see something come out of it for sure. All right, what do we got? So Warhammer quests, can't say I have actually. All right, well, we've got places to go check out now. Let's leave going south. Oh, the Belching Dragon Tavern. Recognize it. I haven't been in this place this playthrough. Board game? Okay, then definitely not. The last board games I played were One Night Werewolf, One Night Ultimate Werewolf, Betrayal House on Haunted Hill, and Secret Hitler. Those were the last quote-unquote non-role-playing kind of tabletops that I played. So mostly social deduction games, you know? Stuff like that. Whoops. But no, I haven't played a whole lot of board games in a very, very long time. Numerous years. Does Tabletop Simulator have anything of that sort, lol? Tabletop Simulator is pretty awesome with board games, actually. Okay, let's go talk to the bartender. This place is packed full of people.
I got some cheap beer for you.
If the mine slows production more, will be... Would you like a drink? Yeah. Just give me some dry wine. Yeah. Give me some mead. I hear some flaming fists have been sent to Burgost. The Duke is getting real paranoid about Ulm. Man?
Yes, a tab. Another ale, young miss. I'll be sure to have your funds ready.
Greetings, traveler. I see by your garb that you do not call this place home. Sit with me and enjoy the atmosphere. Let's see, you look confused. Do you not know the local trouble that continues to vex the people of Nashkel? Let me see. My companions and I have an interest in the mines. Tell me more. Word is, from the Cloud Peaks to Baldur's Gate, the ore shortage is crippling local trade. Bandits, both human and demi-human, raid caravans, whilst ore reaching its destination becomes brittle and useless. That's right. I know about that already. I've been... alright. Well, interesting story. Well met. Good luck on your journeys. So, that's pretty cool. He can exposit all the information. Assuming you didn't talk to any of the other NPCs, he's right here to explain everything. That's really cool. Alright. Well, I don't really want to talk to him about anything else. I am going to go in and purchase some potions really quick. Let's head on into the local temple. Purchase. Indeed.
You must gather your
Party before venturing forth. You must gather your party before you gather your party before you gather your party before venturing forth. Can we go now? Thank you. Alright. Let's go get some rewards. Hello there.
Helm watch over thee upon thy quest.
Intrepid adventurers. For a donation, you too can get bonuses. Did I fight the dude from the Tombstone? Not sure. Don't think so. Let's see. How many potions do you have? I wish to purchase all 20 of your potions. They cost 2,000. That I have enough money to deal with that. Let's just wait. That would cost me 2240. Emmowen, become leader. We're buffle-headed.
You're all buffle-headed. I've done had enough of this.
Okay.
Helm watch over thee upon thy quest.
Okay. Let's have a look. So if we go with all 20 again, 2120. Not a huge discount, but I'll take it. Okay. Elixirs of health are good, yes. They're slightly better than normal healing potions. Anyway, let's take 3 of those, put them in there. 7 of those, give those to Vicona. Take a few of those, give those to Yeslik, and the rest to me. So, bam. We're just, over-encumbering everyone with sizable amounts of potions. Vicona has a black opal. Damn. I'm just trying to see. Yes, 4 of those. It just looks like potions are too much. Too much for us. What a shame. Okay, let's go.
I think someone more expendable should be the lead. What is it?
Let's go.
All right. Gather your party before venturing forth.
Thanks. Which tombstone are you talking about? This one? Here lies Greg.
Very well.
No pennies. What a shame. I regret nothing. Rest not assured. Lean, mean, killing machine. The other side. Well, it looks like it won't let us into the grass. Yeah. Keep off the grass is the core message of this adventure, I suppose. What a shame. What a shame. Click it several times. I regret nothing. You mean like an Easter egg? Forget which one. It's a bit spammy, doesn't it? The reports of my death have been greatly underestimated, James. Really? Reports of my death have been greatly underestimated. Let's see. We're gonna go look this up, I suppose. The Nashkel grave fight. I'll look it up because I don't want to have to like be clicking on there. Someone had a video apparently. No.
Look at this screen.
Shut up. Okay, so which grave is it? Looking right now. So still looking. Still looking. Temple of Helm, okay. And it would be the big gravestone. Oh. Dean Lean mean killing machine. Got it. Oh. Here lies Mark D, the young. Okay. I see. Fair enough. That'd be like over not Cass. There it is. That's the one. We need to go over there though.
Dreadfully sorry.
Don't do that
I'm
again,
afraid I'm gonna have to kill you.
or my wrath will be great indeed. Oh, interesting.
Dreadfully sorry.
I foolish shouldn't have disturbed my gravesite. It was not easy faking my own death. I will not have it ruined by your meddling. Face the flames of hell. Oh, damn. Those are something. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, I understand what's going on here. So,
Yes.
what we're going to do, armor. Blessing. Zhakaron, yes. Zhakaron.
I care not.
Emwyn cares not. Let's do it. So, he definitely does quite a bit. Chant.
Whatever you need.
Plan Geddon's might. That's what we'd be needing. Okay. Anything else?
Night Singer,
Give me power. I plan to get the power. Let's go protection from evil. What else? And one is yep. Give me strength.
What do you want?
Strength on Vicona, please. Thanks. We're going for a full buff. Okay. Haste everybody. Then,
hello.
after hasting everybody, we are going to draw upon Holy Might.
Ulsa?
Ulcer, yes. Here we go. We are good to go. Let's disturb that grave.
Dreadfully sorry.
Don't do that again.
I'm afraid I'm gonna have to kill you.
I'm disturbing it now.
Dreadfully sorry.
To the flames of hell with you.
I'm gonna have to kill you.
Na Natha.
Okay, these are his Phoenix guards. Well, we're fighting now.
Hmm?
Everybody back the hell
Of
up.
course.
Okay.
The best defense is an overwhelming offense.
Whoop. Wonder... Hold on. Okay, that's really cool, seeing the Phoenix guards explode and kill everybody. Oh. But what if we just kill the man? Yep.
Dreadfully sorry, but I'm afraid
Here we go.
I'm gonna have to kill you.
Remember them from Drulag's Tower? Dreadfully sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to kill you. Yeah. Kill him! He teleported away. Fuck. Okay, everybody, back the hell up.
Now,
Yes.
Now. Okay, out of curiosity, pure
What do you
curiosity, if we were to fireball right here, and then have everyone who isn't Baeloth
I care not.
run the hell away.
Service.
Yeah,
If you insist.
that didn't do shit. Got
Is
it.
there really no one with my usual panache, I assume?
The Armenian soldiers know what's going on.
Indeed.
Armenian soldiers, help! Armenian soldiers. Okay. The enemies are... There we go. Phoenix Guard's coming. Boom. He exploded good. Yes, look. Heal yourself. Good, let's go. Everybody go. Everybody go. For the glory of Alm.
The best defense is an overwhelming offense.
For the glory of Alm.
On you.
You need only ask.
Drink those potions. Keep drinking those potions, everybody. There's a reason I gave you all potions.
Do anything.
And because she'll do anything. I say. That is a problem. Okay.
If that's your desire.
You cold?
Yeah, we need to kill these Phoenix Guards. Do it! Boom. Why is he still alive?
Stop what you're doing and help me.
Yes.
You know it's
Spider
serious.
Queen's vengeance.
Night Singer, give me
What you want?
power.
Spider Queen's
That's
vengeance.
someone else, you filthy swine.
You felt very sensual. That's, I have no clue. Give me like 3 of those. Better drink your potions, miss.
Dear.
At your service.
Yes, dear, drink your
You need
potions.
only ask.
Ulza?
Drink them. Drink your potions, everybody.
I'll
Drink your potions. Kill them.
Ah, hello.
Everybody go and kill. Phoenix Guard's back again.
with pleasure.
All right.
Keep it up.
Armageddon's might be with us.
Why? Why? For the glory of Alm. We did it.
Spider Queen's vengeance.
You know it's serious.
Okay. Seriously though.
You need something.
Jalcaress?
Zhakaron, yeah. Drink your potions, everybody.
Eh? What do you want?
Drink your damn potions.
What is it?
Okay.
What area you need?
Night Singer.
We're not
give
done.
me
What you want?
power. Yes, dear.
Is there really no one else you can
That
bother?
that's a speedily stolen slave's salve. Wow. Good on you.
You need only ask.
Just look, heal Baeloth. Okay. What else? Heal yourself. Heal yourself. Wizard chess matches in Baldur's Gate 2? Yeah. In Baldur's Gate 2, you need to dispel magic and stupefy people. Hold them, paralyze them, do whatever you can to keep them from attacking you. Okay.
Very well.
For the glory of Om. That's it. So that's it? No one else? Phoenix Guard's fighting an Alm soldier somewhere. What's going on here? More Phoenix Guards.
Clangeddon's might be with us.
Here we go.
Yes.
Let's hit him with some magic missiles. Magic missile.
At your service.
Magic, no magic missile? Color spray would AoE. I don't want to do that. Yeah, let's just have our melee stay back for now.
Of course.
What are you? As you will.
Ulsa?
Yeah, you're ulcer.
Nah.
Okay, here we go. Enemy sighted, I know. I know, enemy sighted. Don't worry about it. We're busy dealing with the Phoenix Guards who are reincarnating themselves. Keep using magic missile.
Ah, hello.
MON. Use magic missile. Back the hell up, everybody.
I'll do anything. I feel so sensual with pleasure.
For the glory of Om. There's more.
This way.
There's more Phoenix Guards. No. Magic missile. And
Is there really no one else
magic
you can bother?
missile. They're reincarnating. Fuck it. Emmeline is dead. What a shame.
Oh.
No, not again. Okay. So, change of plan, change of plans. We're going to the Nashkel Inn right now to rest. Yep. Boy. Magic missile and this gets stronger. Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, in Neverwinter Nights, you end up getting something called Isaac's Greater Missile Storm, which is way cooler than Magic Missile.
If you insist.
Never had rats.
Okay. Rest. We had to rest. There was no way for us to do this otherwise.
Yes. Indeed.
I'm going to go ahead and buff before we go.
Service.
So, armor,
You need something?
bark skin.
Zhakaron?
Bark skin makes you burn easier, right, lol? Something like that
What do you want?
for the lulz. Give Vicona the strength.
I care not.
Give me the strength. We're both strengthened. As you can see, for me, that's 18 out of 96. Well, boy. For Vicona, that's 18 over 50. And from there, we use a, whoops. Yeah, casting armor there. We're gonna summon some skeletons.
Night Singer.
Vicona,
Power.
get the skeletons out here. Yep. Okay, we're gonna have the skeletons hit the Phoenix Guards and see what happens. Probably nothing, but we need to get the skeletons summoned first.
Ulsa?
That way we can haste them. No one cares that we're just raising skeletons in town. No big deal. Okay. That should do it. Give myself... yeah, chant is good. Yeslick, give us blessing. Becona, just protection from evil.
Is there really no one else you can bother?
That should do it. Everyone's hasted. More importantly, we don't need invisibility, just need to call down Holy Might.
You need only ask.
Call down Holy Might, and call down Holy Might. Let me see. A good RPG that you can play with someone who's at the Skyrim level. I mean, Baldur's Gate is multiplayer and you can play it on easy. But like, there's a lot of RPGs that you can play at a what do you call it, on easy mode. But if you're talking about like complexity of mechanics, I'm not sure. Like, there's a lot of JRPGs at the end of the day, but I don't think those have multiplayer. That's an issue. Dark Alliance, oh, so like action RPGs like Diablo. Yeah, Dark Alliance would be good. I agree. Divinity: The Original Sin, yeah, has multiplayer. So you could do Divinity: Original Sin 2. That'd probably be a good one. All right, let's go. Yep.
Fine.
Yeah, if you're talking about Diablo-likes, there's quite a bit you can do, especially if you turn the difficulty down. I think all the Armenian soldiers are gone. Oh, never mind. There's the Phoenix Guard. LOL. Let's go! That only hurt her. So the Phoenix Guards just kind of split up, I guess. And they're basically gone now. I don't know why they did that, but hey. Unpaused. Okay. I don't see anyone else around. Oh, there's one. Like how Safana's the only one who is getting hit by that. Otherwise, everyone else is fine. Yeah, I don't see any more Phoenix Guards. I think we took care of them all. Go around the church really quick just to kind of confirm that everything's taken care of. Octopath Traveler is reading heavy, yeah. Move away. With pleasure. Kill it. Wait, what? Enemy sighted? Where? Oh, it's the Phoenix Guard coming back to life. Fair enough. How many times must the Phoenix Guard die?
Save me from the Spider Queen's vengeance.
Stefana's dead. Whispers. So all of her stuff dropped. Great.
At your service.
Okay, we have to revive her with the money. It's fine. I'm pretty sure it's not that big a deal. You have to kill the wizard? Where'd the wizard go? Where did the lizard travel to?
Maranatha.
Yes.
I have no idea where. Did he go inside this garrison?
Of course.
Because I know he walked back and then he disappeared afterward. So I was like, where'd the lizard go? Yeah, he's just kind of gone.
Clangeddon's might be with us.
Back the hell off, everybody. Actually, Safana, get out of here.
If that's your desire.
Boom.
At your service.
If you insist.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't see the wizard. He just kind of turned himself invisible at one point and just disappeared. I'm very confused. I don't see him anywhere now. I see his Phoenix guards, which is funny.
I'll do with pleasure. Save me from the Spider Queen's vengeance.
Hello.
Yeah, the fact is that we aren't getting any anything from this. So fuck that. We've received basically nothing. So unless we kill him, there's no point.
Of course.
So we're gonna do this. We're gonna make a solid save as kill the lizard. And then we'll buff, and we'll try to kill him directly when he spawns. We'll just immediately attack him. See if that does anything. Because otherwise, this isn't worth doing.
You need something?
Alright. Bless.
Zhakaron?
Blocky skin.
I care not.
She cares not. Okay.
At your service.
Go next chant.
What are you need?
What are ya? Need
Night Singer, give
me power. Okay, I think that's
Yep.
about it. Give strength to me.
Eh?
Give
What do
strength
you
to Vicona. And haste. Baldur's Gate book worth getting? It's okay. What do you call it? There's some better stuff from R.A. Salvatore, like the Pirate King, the Orc King, and the Ghost King. Like those books I found to be especially good. Alright, haste and we'll go. Wait.
Hello.
Hold on, Holy Might. Holy Might.
You need only
All the
ask.
clerics need Holy Might.
Zhakaron?
There we go. Here we go.
Now, Natha.
Dreadfully sorry. But I'm afraid I'm gonna have to kill you.
I'm gonna have to kill you. Dreadfully sorry, but I'm going to have to kill you. Damn, he disappeared.
Dreadfully sorry.
Kill him.
I'm afraid I'm
Oh dear.
He disappears instantly. Yeah, he just nopes out.
If you insist.
Oh, nice.
Plus. Poor.
Or whatever. Yeah, the guy just leaves. This isn't worth it. We're done. If it's possible to kill him, it'd just be a pain in the ass. Like, I'd have to get detect invisibility or something, and possibly, I don't know, just not worth doing. There's so many other things I could, so many other areas I could be exploring right now, as opposed to fighting that idiot. I faked my death. Don't touch my gravestone. Like, okay, goodbye, sir. No idea. Okay. Let's head down to the Gibberling Mountains. I have not been here. So, this is a new place. 16-hour journey, no big deal. Oh, Gibberlings. We fight them. We don't need buffs to fight Gibberlings. I'm confident. See all the money dropping. Awesome. Swing those weapons. Oldcaster School? That won't help me. Not until I get to the grave. There's a couple things we need. We need something from the Oldcaster School and something from somewhere else. There's a grave we have to go find. Gibberlings.
Have at you.
Turns out the Gibberling Mountains have Gibberlings in them. Who would have thought? Okay. Put the gems away in the gem bag. Friendship. Give friendship to Emmeline. Cool. Firewine Ruins might have something. What was it called? The Oldcaster School. Oldcaster's Dusty History Book. Is the only book that will complete the Tomes of Magic side quest. Tomes of Magic. Go. Oldcaster gives you quest for that. Alright. There's something else that happens with Firewine Bridge, and I forgot what the detail was. Oh. I'm still looking. What was it called? What was the damn totem called? I don't remember at this point. Fuck it. Gonna try to rest again. Gibberlings in the Gibberling Mountains. Yeah, Baloth took like a fatal blow there, so I just kind of reset.
Of course.
Let's go. We're exploring the Gibberling Mountains. I'm looking for a, somewhere in the game, there's a grave, and kind of a tomb, and you get a totem from it, and I need that evil totem as part of a quest. I remember it has something to do with the Oldcaster School. But in the meantime, it's good to explore. Look, it's Lena and Samuel's dead. Can we just pick Samuel up? Let's see. Oh, we have to save Samuel. I remember this. Can we just heal Samuel on the spot? I'm gonna give it a try. Yeah, some sort of dig site somewhere. But in the meantime, let's go ahead and just heal Samuel.
Your force seems very strange. And yet somehow familiar.
So we can't actually heal him. That'd be funny. Yeah, Samuel is quote-unquote healed.
I think I'm coughing up blood.
We're bandits, give us your money. We're friends now, stay still. And then that's it. Okay, let's go talk.
Of course.
Here
we go.
How are you?
Please wait a moment, kind sir. You must forgive my appearance. I've been wandering the wilderness for a week now. You've got to help me. My friend is badly hurt. He may die if he doesn't get assistance soon. Please. Yeah. Okay, so. Take us to your friend. We are here to aid, I suppose. Yeah. He's right there on the ground. This is Samuel. He's sick. Don't know how much longer he has to live. Can you take him to the friendly arm inn? If you take him there at the Temple of Wisdom, she'll heal him. But we'll take him there, but only for a price. All I have is this ring. What will you do? Here, take it. Sure thing, the ring will do. Okay, cool. Thank you. It's not much. Yes, but be gentle with him. I don't know much how longer he has to live. And as you can see, we stuff him in the bag of holding. We stuffed Samuel in the bag of holding. No big deal. Yep, gotta carry Samuel this great distance. You got it. You'd be surprised. There are closer areas than where she wants me to take him, but you know, we'll go do it. We'll travel. We'll carry Samuel directly there in our bag of holding. Just shove him in with all the other weapons and you know, herbs and shit that we got there. You must gather your party.
If that's your desire.
You must gather your party before venturing forth. You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Good. Let's go to the Friendly Arm Inn. You have to take him to this specific place because raisins. Yep. How's it going, Commoner?
Hello there.
The Iron Crisis has taken everybody off guard. We've been hoarding metal for months. I see. The Iron Throne has been hoarding metal. He deserted. Yes. What do you mean he deserted the military? And now, if we go see the Almian, if we go to an Alm-controlled area, he'll be killed. That's terrible. Anyway, it's funny.
Gather your party before
venturing forth. Yeah. Yes.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Okay. The Friendly Arm Inn. We need to go to the temple next to it.
I care not. This way.
You must gather your party. Okay. This way to the temple.
You are welcome here in Glittergold.
Man who is badly injured. His name is Samuel. We were told to bring him to you. Oh dear, this is Samuel. What bad shape he's in. I'm glad you brought him to me. Such a fine young man. 'Tis a pity he let himself be persuaded by Lena to desert the fist. Oh, Flaming Fist. Well, then he should have gone down to the Nashkel temple, because that's outside of the Flaming Fist jurisdiction. Jeez. Okay. Well, have some potions. Got it. Cool. So we got EXP, our reputation increased. Yep. I am.
Surface dwellers can be so stupid.
Hello, Miss Mirrorshade.
Glittergold guide your eye on your travels.
What do you got? Glitter gold. Okay. So, insight, mind focusing, genius potion. Up to 25 intelligence. What happens if you have over 20 intelligence? What kind of bonus does that even give you? Yeah, Lena just didn't want to be killed. That's all. She didn't want to be caught. Okay, let's go ahead and get all 20 potions here. It's fine if we pay a little bit extra. I don't care. Yeah. Cool. So what else? Yep. Let's go to the the Friendly Arm Inn. Let's go in there and nap. Always be napping.
Gather your party before venturing forth.
You must gather your party before you gather your party before you gather your party before venturing forth. Before venturing forth. Everyone over here. Hello.
My inn is open to all who behave themselves.
I'd like some wine, please. Iron's so scarce these days, you'd think it'd be valuable as gold. Let's see. Not going to be long before no one can afford to be well equipped. What will the guards do then?
It's been dreadful slow business lately.
Sleep. Oh, now we get to travel again. Alright. Let's go this way. Getting out of here.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
We just did that. We gathered our party. We are venturing forth.
I prefer the stone of my cell, or this wide open empty.
Oh, the stone of my cell. It's like I'm poking at something in a different window. Right. Someone asked about a thing. Trying to find it here. Jace. Sec. Oh yeah, here we go. Nintendo. This is a Nintendo thing going on. So, Nintendo, when they see someone playing a pirated copy of a game from 300 years ago, he's too dangerous to be left alive, I say. Yeah. That's, that makes sense, I suppose. And Nintendo's been very litigious. Very litigious. Well. Is what it is, I suppose. Okay. Let me go look this up really quick. Baldur's Gate dig site. Where's the archaeological site? Alright. Should be... Doesn't help. Gave me a map. Work. Okay. Region east of the lighthouse. The lighthouse area transitions south, then east. Got it. I don't know what that stands for. Let's see. DLSS for the Switch 2 being locked behind certain... I don't know what that is. Let me see here. So... if we go over here, it was from the Knoll Stronghold. It should be like over here at the Dryad Falls. Not Fireleaf Forest. DLSS bound to Nintendo Online subscription. Well, I suppose that's where I get my Switch cracked, because imagine like that sounds incredibly dumb. I imagine someone invented that idea. You wouldn't put basic performance issues, because DLSS is all about performance, basically. You wouldn't put that behind a subscription. That's incredibly dumb. Now that said, entire games you'd put behind subscriptions. If you had told me instead, what do you think of the reports saying that Nintendo locked like 2/3 of their library behind Nintendo Switch Online subscription? I would have possibly believed you. I'd have been like, okay, we need to look that shit up. But when you say like DLSS, a core feature being locked behind that, no, you're like someone's pulling your leg there. They want every one of their games running to the best of its potential in order to show off the capabilities of the Switch. Too, like, and so, someone's lying to you, making up fanciful tales. But yeah, if you had told me that they were like locking 2/3 of their library behind the subscription, I would believe you. Yeah. Let's see. This village, Dryad Falls. Go check out Dryad Falls. We've already explored Dryad Falls. Got to be somewhere in this region. Favorite village. So there are a couple locations I haven't checked out yet, but that's not here either. Let's just reload real quick. Yeah, back here. Because, yeah. Read an article and thought it was funny. I mean, there's absolutely no way they would make their games run worse. That what they would want is to show you how awesome their games are so that you buy the console. Right? And so every single game you have access to needs to be running at the best they can possibly make it run. Okay. Let me see here. Yeah, it's not in the Gibberling Mountains, that's for sure. I guess we can go back to the Gibberling Mountains and see what's over there, but let me see. You say if we go to the lighthouse area, it was 1 south, 1 east. So it'd be in like the Red Canyons area, I guess. Okay. Fair enough.
Of course.
We're gonna quick save before we transition areas because I don't want to have to deal with this again. In case I pick wrongly. Which I do commonly. Must gather your party. Before you gather your party.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
If that's
You must
your
gather your...
Yeah, must gather our party before we gather your party before... Yeah. Okay, let's keep it up. Everyone's here, basically? Yeah, everyone's here.
Yes.
Cool.
If you insist.
So we position everyone here, quick save, and then we go. So as I understand it, from the lighthouse we go 1 south, 1 east. So it's either Wilderness Lake or Red Canyon. So we'll try Red Canyons. We've thoroughly explored Red Canyons. We're going to reload. And try again. Wilderness Lake. Ancient ruins. Hold on. We haven't explored ancient ruins, so that it's probably there. I mean, it makes sense. A dig site in ancient ruins? Who would have thought? So, find that artifact dig site is the save file I'm looking for. Say it. Yeah, rest, and let's save it one more time. This time we have the proper name, and we're rested. So, let's go. Let's explore.
If you insist.
Let's go. We travel. Pretty sure there's going to be nonsense going on. Echoes of Wisdom. Looks decent. I'm just not really in a mind to buy any new games at the moment. If anything, I need to play Tears of the Kingdom. You know, what do you call it? Breath of the Wild, Gary's mod. I mean, Echoes of Wisdom looks pretty decent, I guess. It's one of those cases of I've got so many games that I think I'd rather play Metroid Prime 4 when it comes out, you know? If I had to pick a Nintendo game that I wanted to purchase. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy quite a bit of Zelda. It's just, that didn't strike me as a particularly special title. Zelda produces objects, and then you know, beats up enemies with objects. Kind of not what I really wanted out of a Zelda adventure. So, I'm not saying I won't play it. I'm just saying that it may be delayed for a little while. Did I play Hyrule Warriors? I liked the original Hyrule Warriors was great. I played both, by the way. But the original Hyrule Warriors was absolutely delightful. How you had, for those who don't know, they're like the villain of Hyrule Warriors is a lady named Sia, right? And so Sia has this, she's like an evil sorceress. And she's gathering these MacGuffins to bring Ganon back so that she can exploit his power. Now, when she finally releases the seal on Ganon, Ganon goes, "Ha ha ha ha. I was the one who fostered the darkness in your heart and manipulated you in order to revive me." And she immediately, without even letting him finish his monologue, beats the shit out of him, chains him up, and steals the Triforce of Power from him, and continues the campaign. You have to then play as Ganon, a depowered Ganon, who needs to get his Triforce back from her. Because she's beat the shit out of Ganon. Like, it does a shift. You're playing as Link for like most of the game. And then, when she finally wins and brings Ganon back, then you have to play as a depowered Ganon who got his ass kicked by her. It's really funny. Eventually, you know, like, they have the big climactic battle against Ganon, you know. But it is a really funny plot twist where, you know, Ganon has his whole speech and she just beats the shit out of him and steals his power. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. A surprise Pikachu face. His monologue was interrupted. No, eventually Ganon does get back at her, you know. But it takes a while. Because, no, I liked the structure of it. They introduce a new lady named Lana, who is basically like Sia's other half, and she helps out Link and company. So it's a fun story. Doges, wild doges. All right, everybody. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna order everyone to
with my usual
order everyone to assume position here. Then
Is there really no one
Bailoff
else you can bother?
will fireball up here. Damn, that didn't work.
Someone you must be loving.
Doges are killing Bailoff.
Stage left.
Help! Help! The Doges are killing Bailoff.
But not because he with us.
Oh, jeez. Okay, everybody. Haste it. Maybe not the best situation, but these are just supposed to be wild dogs, not gods. Color spray them. Okay, the Doge is asleep, and we win. Wow. He said if they made Hyrule Warriors canon, it would tie up multiple timeline nonsense. I mean, I don't know about that. There's a lot that went on. If you're talking about Age of Calamity, because there's two Hyrule Warriors. There's Hyrule Warriors and there's Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. And if Age of Calamity were canon, then there's like a whole new timeline. Like, Age of Calamity is based on time travel. It's how they basically say, Why can't I save? There we go. Cool. Not so good.
Is there really no one else you can bother?
Yeah, about that.
That's
Move.
with my usual panache.
What is it?
Kill them.
For sugar!
Lulu. What was I saying, though? Organize. Everyone move. Damn it. Everyone's stuck. There we go. That's better.
Zhakaron?
Balos being a pain. Burn them all. Welcome to die.
You cold?
Everybody kill it. Except, actually kill this guy.
The best defense is an overwhelming.
Cool. We got them all.
Yes.
Give me your treasure.
Stop handing me things. Do I look like I'm made of hands?
Made of hands. Yeah, I enjoyed the original Hyrule Warriors. Okay. Is the dead to leave their loot so evenly? Right. We need to give a couple potions to Vicona. Let's go with 6 potions to Safana. And I'm gonna say I can take the rest of the potions. Fine. Let's go. Evenly positioned loot. True. I think each one of those spears is only worth 1 gold, though. It's kind of sad.
At your service.
Can be so
All right, all right.
Let's stop right here. Actual rest. We did it. I'm trying to think about, like, Hyrule Warriors and, other, like, Age of Calamity is, mechanically the better video game. The problem is, it's, like, way worse of a story. Like, the original Hyrule Warriors was its own story, beginning to end. Whereas Age of Calamity tries to say, what if Breath of the Wild, but also different? And, unfortunately, I did not like it nearly as much in terms of its storytelling. It definitely has a... No. Sorry. I beg of you, go no further. Barge is there, strewn about the carnage, as if possessed by another soul. Once a good man. Right. Who's this Barge you speak of? Before the curse befell him, he was captain of Nashkel. I'm his cousin. Larissa. For all the bonds of love and blood, to save him from his present agony. Don't worry, lady. We'll try and save Barge for you, Kay. I'd be most grateful if you can help him. Okay. So we have to go save the former captain of Nashkel from his madness.
Greetings, playthings. Thou hast found me.
Playhaw. I think it was... Yeah, we can get Barge's body and return it back, if possible. Infinite dungeons? Yes. So basically, the NES version of The Legend of Zelda has a ROM hack for it that basically turns the dungeons into a roguelike in the vein of like Binding of Isaac. Not bad, just, you know, not particularly good either. Like, the roguelikes have advanced since then, so it's really for the novelty of having Zelda 1 as a roguelike. Play here. Okay. So, I pray you left a trail of crumbs to lead us all back. The others did not. They decided to stay. Shall we find our way together? I propose to you a riddle. Answer would remind me she shall return one day. Fail. Stay with me in the dark, forgetting whence we came. Entirely original assets based on Link to the Past. So we're talking about something different then. Okay, because Legend of Zelda for the NES has a ROM hack called Infinite Dungeons, and I assumed you were talking about that. In which case, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, lol. Let me see here. I will say, though, that the Solaris engine is great. I think it was... For anyone who missed it, there's a Legend of Zelda engine called the Solaris engine. It's an open source Zelda-like engine. So, here we go. Yeah, let me turn that music off. There we go. Yeah, this is the Solaris engine, and it's really great in terms of like making Zelda likes. As you can see, I've been noticing that several what do you call them? Several commercial games now have been made in the Solaris engine. Like Ocean's Heart, for example, is if you look where to get it, it's on what do you call it, Nintendo Switch. But it should also be on Steam as well. Yeah, it's on Steam. So if we go over there, like Ocean's Heart is an example of a Zelda-like made in the Solaris engine. It's really, really cool. There's been a lot of fun Zelda-like shenanigans that have been made recently. If you're a fan of Bloodborne, Yarntown is just straight up Zelda Bloodborne. It's pretty good. Anyway. So. Get ready. It has neither mouth nor teeth, yet it eats food steadily. It has neither village nor home, neither hands nor feet. It wanders everywhere. It has neither country nor means, nor office nor pen. Yet it is ready to fight always. By day, by night, there is wailing about it. It has no breath, yet to all it appears. Well, death. To death all appears. It has no office, no arms, no legs. Everyone wails about it by day and night. In other words, if people die no matter what time, no matter what place, it has no country, it transcends all of those things. Death. It has no arms or... bears have arms and legs. Sorry. Death. The end of the night where the light shines. What have I wrought? It's horrible. I will welcome the block that awaits me in Nashkel. How can I live with what I've done? Let's see. We'll see you back safely. I don't see how killing you will help those who have died. Yep. I fear there's nothing I can do for those I've wronged, whether I live or die. Take me to Nashkel.
Greetings, playthings. Thou hast found me when I alone could not.
I cannot show my face here after what I've done. Just give me to the guard so that I might take the punishment. Do not disgrace me in front of Helm. Calm yourself, Barge. Helm sees all and wishes and knows of what you do not. Ah, yeah, go. It was your hands that indeed many a foul deed, but it was not your will alone. Intent is vital, and yours was influenced without your knowledge. Justice will be done, but with atonement, not punishment. For my crimes, my family, I don't want to go on. If you are returned to the garrison, yours will be the only willful killing that has occurred in this matter. It would be a waste of your life, which can still contribute much. The temple is in your debt. Okay. Aren't you glad you listened to my idea to bring him here instead of turning him in for the bounty? You got it backwards. You wanted to take him for the bounty. Me? Yeah, I love money and all. Okay. It's not funny. Alright, thank you for your help. So, there we go. Barge life spared. Party got 1,000 gold. Bam! The Temple of Helm just gave us 1,000 gold. Well, considering we bottled their potions and cost us a lot of money, I think that was worth doing.
Of course.
So, we're back at Nashkel again.
If you insist.
Suppose we should rest for a moment. That's not what I wanted, but it's the area I need to be in. Let's take a moment and take a nap, and then come back out and go to our next adventure. We did save Barge, though. And without a reputation gain, thank goodness. Reputation gains are scary. I may have to go commit murder or something.
Never had rats. No.
Remember in Starfield when you'd go shoot somebody and Sarah would be like, "What is wrong with you?" And you just use a reputation. A reputation boost. Sorry, not a reputation boost, a speechcraft check to convince them, oh no, it won't happen again. And then you do it again, and you speechcraft check. So, that was I just remember how they dealt with reputation in that game. It was really stupid. Your companions would shout at you, "What is wrong with you?" when you killed an innocent person. Because they are all good people. All of the main cast of followers. What really annoys me is the crew you hire in Starfield is objectively worse than the crew that you get through the main quest. And the crew you get through the main quest is like, they have like 3 skills, when the people you recruit have only 1 skill. It's awful. Like, you are handicapping yourself severely by not doing the main quest stuff. And there are a lot of games like that. I remember Spaceborne 2 was an example of a game where like, if you didn't go through the main quest, you were basically treading water because you were supposed to get like passive income from your fleet, and without it the game is atrocious. Yep. You said it's a shame you can't hire people with a fleet in their own ships. That is X4 Foundations. That's the game where you can do that. You can straight up hire people to pilot your spare ships, and you can actually command them to go do things using the star map. You can, like, order them to do trade routes, or order them to go mine, or whatever. And you basically just have, you do get passive income that way. Pretty cool. Let's see. Do you need to have a small business to get PayPal donations on Twitch? No. You can get a personal PayPal account and simply register it as a business account in your name. You don't need to actually own a legal business in order to do it. It helps, especially if you're looking to mitigate any risk with like lawsuits and stuff. Like if someone were to sue you and you owned a corporation, the corporate veil would protect you in the sense that they would have to go after your corporate assets and not your personal assets if your business did something that, pissed them off, basically. But that's a whole nother thing. Just to accept donations on like Twitch or YouTube or Kick or whatever, all you need to do is sign up for a PayPal account and set it as business, and they should be able to donate directly to that if they want. There are yeah, you would use your own info if you don't have a business. If you have a business, you can put in the business information instead. But that is the reality of the situation. Is if someone wanted to say send a legal notice to me, they would send a legal notice to my agent for service of process instead, who would then forward it to me. But that's the benefit of owning a business, right? Otherwise, basically, people just contact you directly. Of course, a business doesn't have to be people very often think of a business as like what do you call it, a publicly traded corporation, which they don't have to be, right? Companies do not have to be publicly traded. So, for example, the mission statement of my company is just to be profit neutral. My company, basically, if I spend money on games, I want to aim to get that much in donations or advertising revenue. Not be in the red, essentially. And as long as that is the case, I'll buy more video games and stuff, That simple. Assassin's Creed Shadows. So I played this game called I played Assassin's Creed back in the day, and I really liked the Animus machine, okay? Like where you went back in time. I thought that was really cool. And I thought, wow, the sci-fi, like this sci-fi future, I'm all for this. I can't wait to see what they do with it. Oh, they killed off the main character. I am no longer interested in this series, right? So at that point, I no longer cared about Assassin's Creed. But then I played a game called Black Flag, and that was great. After which, I really didn't care anymore. Okay? So, what I'm trying to say is that after Black Flag, I paid zero attention to Assassin's Creed. I know in the previous, people have been talking about historical accuracy, so I'm going to tell you right now that I saw a clip from the previous Assassin's Creed game where they used, an ancient artifact to Kamehameha someone out of the sky. Historical accuracy, everybody. I don't care about Assassin's Creed. Ubisoft isn't in a position where it can go bankrupt very easily, but the investors are starting to get pissed at the CEO. So the CEO has started cutting costs. The investors are trying to push to make the company private again. And if they can make the company private again, then they can basically ditch the what do you call it? They can ditch the current CEO. That's what has been happening. They've been mumbling about that. And the current CEO is trying his best to convince everyone that he, has their best interests at heart. So that's just how things are going right now. I don't know anything else about Ubisoft's games or plans or anything. I know that people have exaggerated Japanese people being angry about the game. Like it's only been a couple like crackpots on Twitter, not really anyone of note. The real problem is that nobody has like pre-ordered or purchased the so when everyone's screaming about the how historically inaccurate it is, the overwhelming sentiment from Japan is, what the fuck are you talking about? Seriously. I'm not even joking. That's that is the actual sentiment going on. Is what are you talking about? You said Twitter isn't real life. Exactly. All right. Thanks for the 100 bits up. What do we got? Thank you for the videos I make. Constructive criticism. Let me see. Missing quality. They typically don't look for sales. You like dungeon crawling. Awesome. Let's see. You miss games. That makes it like more Mordau and stuff. I'm just not a fan of Chivalry or Mordau. That's just not for me. I'm okay with the hand waggling. You know, where you click the button and then the hand waggles back and forth. I'm okay with that personally. I'm not saying Mordau bad. I'm not saying Chivalry bad. I'm just saying not for me. That's all. I have literally thousands of games to choose from, and I guess I'm gonna stick to what I enjoy. Anyway, let me have this burger. Mm-hmm. What was I saying? No. Oh yeah. So people on Twitter were like throwing a fuss about Yusuke, the Black Samurai, and he's been in other games, like he's been in the Nobunaga's Ambition series, Samurai Warriors, Neo. Like Yusuke is not new to video games. It's just that a bunch of people online decided to like shit their pants because Assassin's Creed's the only thing they pay attention to. Now, the wife stopped by a Carl's Jr. and just dropped it off for me. She is now going back upstairs to work. But she got me lunch, which I hadn't had the chance to thank her for because she just dropped it off really quick and ran. Yep. But we're good. We're good. We can keep going. So, let's get out of here. We rested. We're leaving. You said woken my games. Exactly.
Fine.
Exactly. Yeah, it's crazy. Mm-hmm. That if you don't like sword fighting, well, I mean, I like sword fighting in video games, but I like sword fighting being expressed by like animations. I click, animation happens. I don't necessarily care about holding a particular direction to perform a different attack, and I especially don't want to do that in PvP. That simulation aspect isn't important to me. Anyway. But Daggerfall. Yeah, it's arguably better than the other Elder Scrolls games, but at the same time, they didn't do enough with it to actually make it matter. Anyway, let's see here. You said you hadn't read Yusuke's Wikipedia page? No, I didn't. Battleground between weaves and revolutionists. That's funny. But yeah. So, as I was saying, I'm talking about like other video games. And like one of the most absurd things that I read, it was really funny. So they said Yusuke was not a samurai, he was a retainer, right? And like when Japanese people heard people online say this, they were like, the requirement of being a samurai is being a retainer. Like, and then one person straight up said, I am a descendant of this particular samurai. He was a samurai because he was a retainer. Not Yusuke, but like she was basically talking about her bloodline and how she was descended from a samurai, and they know he was a samurai because he was a retainer, right? They like that's how they know. And so it's like, you're saying he isn't a thing because in fact he was the thing that qualifies you to be the thing. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about, you crazy people online? Mm-hmm. But yeah. It's funny how outside of a couple like crazy people on Twitter, the overwhelming majority of Japanese people are like, what is wrong with you? Like, why are you talking about a culture you don't understand? That is the sentiment I heard on Japanese Twitter. Was why the hell are you guys talking about something you don't understand? Like you're espousing incorrect facts to people. Whether he was a samurai or not, nobody knows. But the arguments are like completely wrong online, which is funny. Nobody really knows anything about him, except that he's already been in a bunch of video games already. And this one isn't new. Let me figure out where the hell we're going. We're going back to the ancient ruins. Let's go. Nobody really talked about him until this game. Correct. But you can tell that, like, Western games specifically didn't focus on him. Because that like, Assassin's Creed was, like, culture shock for people who didn't know that there was potentially a black samurai. But again, what do you call it? The Nobunaga's Ambition series, Samurai Warriors, and Neo all had him, right? Those are the ones I know about. I'm sure there were more, but like, it's just culture shock for weeaboos. Yeah, it's culture shock for what do you call them? The internet crazy people who think that they know better. Yeah, give me a sec. You only know Yusuke when you saw a cool YouTube video and you got disappointed about how fantastical the Japanese cartoon was? Yeah. I mean, that's usually what ends up happening, though. The Japanese cartoons are super exaggerated. But this isn't a hill I'm gonna die on, and here's why. I don't give a shit about Ubislop. The last Assassin's Creed game I played was Black Flag. I don't care about this, other than to say people online are wrong, lol. And don't know what they're talking about, which is normal. Anyway, let's go down. We're gonna sleep. Cool. We slept, we're going. We're traveling. Okay. That nobody complains about the ninja? You mean the peasant farmers who engaged in terrorist acts? Those ninjas? Oof. Give me a sec. Okay, burger done. We finished eating the burger. Let's go. Ninja Lady's more egregious in how historically inaccurate it is. That's funny. That is really funny. I'm gonna keep walking. Explore. I don't know what we're gonna find. What we're aiming to find it. Yeah, basically what everyone agrees on as far as, yeah, I played Burger Time, but what was I saying? What everyone agrees on when it comes to Yusuke is that nobody knows anything. And so it's just a bunch of people arguing. But Japanese video games have already accepted his existence before Assassin's Creed came along. So, you know, it's just a bunch of angry people online, which is funny. Comical, even. Hockey from Soul Calibur is real to you. All I can think of now is Cassandra using her improvised Athenian style. You remember that, right? Hold on. I'm pretty sure I have a video here. If I go over to stream memes, let me try to find it if I've got it. I'm looking right now. No, I don't have the Cassandra video on tap on this PC. Give me a sec. Okay. I got it. I found the one there. Yeah. You said historically based fictional character. Yeah. But I mean, Assassin's Creed already kind of shit the bed when it comes to historical accuracy. Nobody should actually be paying attention to it. Here, hold on. Okay, here, check this out. This is how you sell a DLC character to people. Okay, watch.
Cassandra.
I hope you're ready, because here I come.
See, that's it right there. Basically, what you do is you say, we have a DLC character to sell you, and not only does she have bouncy boobies, but she sits on enemies to damage them.
Because here I come.
Yeah. See? There you go. That's how you sell a DLC character. That is her improvised Athenian style. Oh boy.
Oh dear.
As you know, the Greeks were very well known for sitting on people. Okay. Clangeddon's might.
Oh dear.
For sure!
Advance! Cal, stay back here.
Cool. Alright, let's loot everything. Perfect. Beers away. Gems in the gym bag. Anyway. What was the Vader meme? What was it? haven't found the dig site. Nah, it's just somewhere in these ancient ruins. We'll find it eventually, maybe. I'm taking my time having fun. Check the title of the stream for more details. Let me see. What was it called? Yeah, I remember this one. So when we're talking about like Ivy and the other characters, it's like this.
Your feelings for her are not real.
They are real to me.
There you go. That's that's how we deal with it. One of my favorite memes in general to use. I haven't had cause for it lately, but what do you call it? That there was a particular it was the Vader waifu meme. I think it was yeah, here it is. For the images here, ready to use. Okay. We got it. It's this one in particular. This is the meme that I've used quite a bit on the internet. And it has a tendency to piss people off, which I find is very funny. You know. But you use that one there. It's here we go.
Your feelings for her are not real.
They are real to me.
There you go. That one right there. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, exactly. Canon wasn't that important. But people get pissed at me because I'll show memes like that and then turn around and show off all the Tamamo no Mai figures I've got there. You know, no problem there. But, okay, let's get going. We're exploring. Okay. No, despite having sexy cartoon wallpapers, I am not in fact celibate.
You be quiet.
Okay. You on Baruch's land. Baruch says, go away. Who is Baruch and what is he going to do about it? You make Baruch angry. Attack. What a shame.
Is there really no one else you can bother?
Haste.
What is it?
Armor.
You need something?
Blessing.
Night Singer, give me power.
Call down Holy Might. Damn. Give me... Good. We're all set. Let's kill these guys. Here we go. They're all dead. Wait, there's more coming in? Damn. Not what I expected, but hey.
Might be with us.
Fangeds might be with us. Yeah, I kind of want to play Neverwinter Nights after I finish Baldur's Gate. But that's a ways away from now, sadly.
Stop handing me things.
But it looks like I'm made of hands. Yes, you do. You look like you're made of hands. Mm-hmm. Ba-ba-ba. Okay. So, I mean, if you're talking about Star Wars, then in the original the original movie titled Star Wars. This was before it got renamed to A New Hope. They had a character named Darth Vader. And now this was, again, before they retroactively added Sith titles. He was a man named Darth, and his last name was Vader. And so, yeah, only a master of evil, Darth. Okay. Let me see. I want to loot more stuff.
Stop handing me things. Do I look like I'm made of hands?
Gems. We're putting away all the treasure. What do you mean we can loot everything now? Well, we can. Everything just needs to go in the proper bag. That's all. Okay, so we killed the crazy man. That was pretty funny. Let's go. But yeah, Leia wasn't Luke's sister, but a bunch of different things. Like, he retroactively got a lot of interesting ideas, that's for sure. But what's super interesting is to watch as George Lucas changed his tune from I don't have a plan to I've always had a plan. It's true, he didn't have a plan. It's just later on when he said he always had a plan, he's lying to make himself look better. Okay. You know how I know it's true that he didn't have a plan? The inconsistencies match up with that. Whoa, 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 no. You be careful. I found the dig site. You be extra careful. Okay, let's do it. We're gonna make a solid save as we found the dig. Now what else do we need to do before I get going in on that? Damn, Ocean Heart is only $5 right now. Crazy. $4.79 or whatever. Anything else I need to poke at while I'm... Don't think so, but let's just double, triple check. No, it looks good. Looks like we got everything we need. Huh. Discord added Street Fighter theme decorations. Really? Is that right? Is that what Discord added? Is that someone said something along those lines? I'm like, what? What do you mean by that? What is that supposed to mean? How would one access the Discord store anyway? I have no idea. Let's see. Billing, subscriptions, Nitro. Yeah, if I turn off streamer mode, let's see. So, someone said I should look at the Discord store. That's what they said, and so I'm like trying to figure out how to get there. Let me see. There's gift inventory. Yeah, under Nitro, I see. I freaking love Neverwinter Nights, but no, I'm trying to find where the Discord store is accessed from, because I want to see what, like, someone's saying there's something I really need to pay attention to. What's new merch? Merch. Where is it then? Someone said something about like profile things in a store, and I'm oh the shop at the beginning. Okay, I found it. I found the Street Fighter shop. So, as I understand it, and we go down here, there's like different bundles for Discord, and so yeah, like for $20 you can get like a full profile thing. Chun-Li looks pretty good there. What about Jury? Oh, no, it's a foot. They knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. It's a foot. I see. That is most unfortunate. And the bison looks okay. And bison's return. Okay, so yeah, there's all of those. They really are trying to just get people to spend money on Discord, because Discord probably isn't nearly as profitable as they want it to be. And they can only sell these one by one. That said, I kind of like the Chun-Li one. It looks extra stupid. But yeah, that's apparently what they did to Discord. No idea. What other nonsense is there? Add to your collection. Okay. Sorry, I'm just looking at all this nonsense. Okay, we've closed it all up. We're back to Baldur's Gate now. It's so strange that they would do that. Okay. Let's head on over. Hello, Mr. Nib.
Leave us alone, will you? Nothing for you here.
Put your backs into it, men. If she's not out tonight, we'll lose her to the bandito scum. You there, state your business. Stay your wrath, we're passing through. Yeah. I mean no harm to thee. You have any trouble? Have we? Aye, plenty of it. Ne'er an eve goes by without us losing another hand to the night. I swear, if we could just get a few minutes in uninterrupted digging done. Say, be willing to do a little service for me? It could do a lot worse than working for old Nib. I should play the old MS-DOS Spelljammer? Oh, come on now. Who the hell would have a copy of the old MS-DOS Spelljammer? Who would have a copy of that? Not me, that's for sure. Chase. Going on about. Okay. See. Alright. I have no interest in doing you any favors, but for the right price we may be persuaded. I have little to offer. Would 50 gold suffice? It's all we can give up. Acceptable wage for doing practically nothing. Continue your work, I shall keep watch. Gracious you are. Alright, here we go.
You said something?
Well, hello there. Can you step aside a minute and chat away from prying ears? I'm Galor. Second, we never had this conversation. I am the quote-unquote partner. I'm not too thrilled about the non-profit of the whole thing. The old man seems to think I should donate all our findings to some museum. Let me see. I would like you to steal the item and remove Mr. Nib from the equation. So I would have to kill many of the working men if I attacked him. It would be a veritable slaughter. I want no part in it. Magical treasure. I was under the impression that no one knows what. How do you know? Mr. Nib would never admit it, mainly because he doesn't wish to jinx the dig. But the final room contains the plate that provides bounty. Lending food unto God. I see. Whatever provides bounty, that's what we want. Okay. Let me see here. Surely it would not be too much work for us to dispose of the old fool if the price is right. It's a bit sketchy. Should I think different deities would require different bounty be delivered? Do you know which this bounty found, this deity found, bountiful? I care not what primitives who lived here worship chickens. The plate produces fodder does not matter. What does matter is we potentially have an item associated with a god long since lost to the mists of time. Its former enchantments may not even work, but it will still command an exorbitant price from a historian or collector. All right, we have done good. We have done good up until now. Quite a bit of good. We must slaughter Nib. We will do this. Not because, because we're chaotic neutral. That's why we're doing it. The chaos just took us over. Those intrusive thoughts said, bloody task was the reward for such a risk. Consider the payment of 900 gold. Would that be to your liking? Not a bad price for the heads of an old man and his dirty ditch diggers. Okay. I need a little excuse to partake in bloodshed. Consider them dead tonight. Excellent. Best hurry back to camp. Remember to get everybody. We don't want any survivors. Nib! You... Wait, no. Instead of killing them, let's do this. Let's back up. Let's back up and position ourselves like this. And then we are going to... fireball. Yes.
Catch someone else, you filthy swine.
Fireball. Goodbye, Nib. MON, I need your help. I need you to color spray them. Let's do it.
At your service.
Yeah. Gonna summon a skeleton. Also gonna summon another skeleton. Ulcers. Let's do it. Boom! That was glorious. Oh no. What happened? Oh. Looks like Yeslik turned against us and went inside. Why did he go inside? That was interesting. That digger. Why did he, Oh, he left the party, didn't he? Lol. You'd be no better than the throne. Okay. Okay, fair enough. That's a lot of negative reputation. How much did we get hit by? Oh, shoot. 5, 3, 2. Wow. So that just puts you into pure evil status right there. Yeah, we will be despised. That's a bit too much. I can't do it. I can't do it. I was expecting like 1, 2, maybe 3 points negative. I didn't expect it to dump me down to 2 reputation for killing destroying a dig site there. That is no go. We'd have to be playing a pure evil run for that, not a neutral run. Unfortunate. All right, so let's go. We'll get that quest done properly. When I get back in a few minutes. So we've been at this for 2 hours and 40 minutes. I need to stretch my legs, walk around for a second. And yeah. I will see you all in a couple minutes after I get back. And we'll be doing the dig site properly. And playing more of this. See you in a couple minutes. Okay. Fix them. There we go. What else do I need to do? I'm grabbing, like, I'm messing around with my space here, trying to move all of the irrelevant stuff out of the way. I have not cleaned up for a couple days, and now I am suffering from clutter. So, trash to the trash can. Trash to the trash can. Absolutely. Receipts in the trash. Extra fork. Put on the plate so I can take it out. Bottles in the recycling bag. There we go. Cool. I now have room because I have cleaned up. Hello, everybody. So, yeah, we're about to hop back in. Okay. So, we're gonna head back to the dig site now. Here we go. Mr. Nib.
Leave us alone, will you?
Yeah. So, relax, we're not here to harm you. I could be persuaded. Acceptable wage. And then, Gallo here's like, oh, hi. Alright, this time I'm gonna say a magical treasure. Miss Nib. Let me see. What bounty would they find viable? So, I'd rather not, yeah, sorry, bloody task, what would be the reward? Yeah, you have to kill too many, sorry. Blast you! You are playing it safe just like the old man, so be it. I'll find other means to acquire fair measure of profit from this fiasco. Okay, the old man gives me the creeps. Get lost. So, that's it.
Yes?
Okay. Here we go. The final room. Open the sarcophagus.
Yes?
Get some real information about what these people were like. Hey, boss man, I don't feel so good. How old is the air in this place? A good question. I would guess that we are the first people to walk into this place in nearly 5,000 years. The very gods of Netheril would have been young at that time. It's so cold. I feel strange. I hear a voice in my head. I hear the hollow voice, but a mumble. Speak up. Speak up. Guide my hands. Ah! The blood will quiet. Cause pellet Rozak. The digger must die. The diggers are our enemies now. Surprised Mr. Nib is okay. Unfortunate. These spears. Why do the diggers all have spears? Wouldn't they have shovels or something? I mean, I suppose there's no shovel weapon in the game, so what can you do? What do you think, Mr. Nib? This is the idol of Koza, the Storm Star, a long extinct god who is venerated and feared. Worship of storms, earthquakes, strife, rebellion was outlawed by many civilizations' powerful archwizard. Many shrines were built in secretive underground areas to escape detection. Okay.
Yes?
I think I can explain the madness that overcome my men. The scream was the ancient word Koza, the name of a powerful god of pandemonium. My goodness. Nib is too strong-willed to fall to the mere temptations of elder gods. Yeah, exactly. The tribe that lived here must have worshipped Koza and the destruction that he brought. The artifact that lies in the sarcophagus must have been what caused all the bloodshed. We should seal it within this tomb forever. It cannot see the light of day. My head hurts trying to make sense of this. So let's see. The workers we killed because of him or something. How come none of us were affected? We know little of their culture, and I don't have a definitive answer for you. It's sad, really. Let me see. Your services are no longer required. Everyone pack up. We are leaving this cursed place. Everyone? Who else is left? Yes, we should leave. Watch out for your partner, Galor. He wanted me to kill you so that he could profit. Tread carefully. Nah, best of luck to you. We're chaotic neutral. This is our, this is what we're gonna do. We're not gonna warn him. Nope. Best of luck to you. Our reputation increased. Fuck. This is a problem. We're too much of a goody-goody.
Yes?
I may have to commit heinous acts without Yeslik in my party. Emlyn and Yeslik are no go on heinous crimes, but yeah, I'm getting too nice. Exactly. Well, anyway, I got my 50 gold and 1,000 EXP, but yeah, my problem is I'm now up to 13 reputation, is it? 15 reputation, I'm popular. Yeah, this is a problem. This is actually a problem. If I get to 20 reputation, then my evil people will start leaving. Oh, I may have to drop Emwyn and Yeslik for a little bit and go kill some peasants. No big deal, right? Unfortunately, certain quest decisions will immediately get him to rebel, which makes perfect sense. Now, before we do anything else, let's quick save it and let's start casting some buff spells. Magical boofs.
At your service.
Yes. Service. First things first. Let's go with strength on myself.
You need something?
The blessings for all. Zhakaron, yes. Protection from evil.
I care not.
I care not. Vicona, strength. And
what do you want?
Haste. Here we go. Cool.
Hello.
Now we need is chant. Call down Holy Might.
Night Singer, give me power.
Call down Holy Might. Okay. Last thing I need to do is call down Holy Might for myself. And once I've done that, quick save, and we go.
What is it?
Yeah.
Fine.
Doom Slayer. It's the Doom Slayer, everybody. Ithacor. Speak common, you abomination. Speak gibberish. Then it will end the same. Die, you unnatural beast. What are you trying to say? Speak and I shall see if I can help you. No. Nah, let's go with, I will end you. We're supposed to learn more about him. These are the other options, but nah, you will die. I bring doom to thee, the idol commands. Fair enough. We must destroy him. Quickly.
Is there really no one else you can bother?
Bailoff, hit him with, acid arrow. And Emwyn, hit him with magic. Oh, Scorcher. Let's do it. Fuck it. We're gonna hurt our own allies. I got hurt by Emwyn's Scorcher. It's really funny.
You cold?
Emwyn's Scorcher. So it shall be. Let's get a skeleton up here. Vicona, get a skeleton up here.
I didn't want to cut.
I didn't want to cast that spell anyway.
Yes.
Damn. This thing is badly injured.
Touch someone else, you
The spells are affecting him, so let's go ahead and hit him with Magic Missile. Emma, hit him with Magic Missile. Oh, that was not it. The Doomslayer did take damage, though. Yeslik is going to need to heal himself. I moved him away so that he could heal himself. Oh, wow. The Doomslayer went to paces and dropped a helmet. That was pretty cool. We gained 4,000 EXP from doing that. That's it. Yeah, Vicona did 17 crushing damage, killing the Doomslayer. That's great. We are set. Hell yeah. So we got the idol, which is one of the items we need. It says I can't save it this time. Makes me question all of this. Let's continue out. See if there's more. But wait. There's more. There we go. Successful save. I guess the other guy hadn't finished unloading off the screen there. Well, anyway. We've done fairly well. We massacred our enemies. Safana's moving along with her cheetah boots. No! Die scum. Dice gum. Okay, here come the gnolls. For sure. We got them. The gnolls are not yet defeated. Okay, fair enough. Dark scum. Let's put the idol in the bag of holding as well, along with all the weapons. Not like they're going to animate the weapons or anything. That'd be pretty funny, though. Gnolls!
I'm gonna work out some anger.
Stefana, what are you doing?
Oh, hello.
She's being silly. Oh, this magic sword. My bad. Add one of these. It's funny because no one uses two-handed swords in our party, so it's pointless. Get it enchant. Oh, shit. Cursed Sword of Berserking +3. That's great. Let's put it in the bag of holding. That might actually be great if you just have a single player just murdering everything. Not my fault, man. The Sword of Berserking made me do it. Yes, dear. Okay, we need to order everyone to kill it, except for Safana. She ran out of arrows. Got it. That should be easy to fix.
What is it?
She should be close enough to me that I can give her arrows from my magic bag. Please take 300 arrows. Thank you. 2 backpack. Yeah, she feels very sensual while she's running at enemies with a dagger. She's into penetration of the skin using metal. Okay. Damn, this guy's a bastard. She feels so sensual. Oof. That hurt a lot. Good.
Yes.
Keep going. That chieftain is something else. Okay. Rather order everyone to back up. Serpentine motion. Good. Magic missile.
What do you want?
Magic missile. Let's do it. Here we go. Bam! Those were 2... Yeah. Emmeline and Baelof's magic missiles just destroyed that chieftain. That was glorious.
Of course.
Even dwarves need to rest. Do they really? How about this? Go to sleep, gnolls.
You have little taste for sleeping in a dog pile.
Kill them all.
Find me an inn.
So we put most of the gnolls to sleep.
A woman needs her beauty rest.
So they couldn't get to us. Yeah, those gnoll veterans are painful.
I must rest.
Shut up.
I'm gonna work out some anger.
Last one.
I'm gonna work out some anger on you.
Good. Everyone's dead.
Some of us need our beauty.
Now, that is the lucky spell. Learn that and continue. Put away the items. That's everything we needed and more. Let's grab that helmet. Anything else? Ah, magic arrows, of course. Magic arrows in the arrow bag. We should be fine.
If you insist.
Let's go ahead and sleep here. We did it. We are fully rested. And we now have the item we need. We have a look here to make sure everything is good. Yep. Gnolls are pretty special, aren't they? Give me a second there. That is an authentic picture. While I go look something up. Let me see. So, to get the ancient armor from the Firewine Ruins, what I need is what I need is not the idol. I found where the idol is. Okay. Removing the idol from the temple summons the guardian. We did. If we killed Nib, we can get 900 gold and the -2 penalty. Don't care about that. Along with the ancient armor, can be traded for the vampire's revenge sword. So we need the ancient armor from somewhere. In the Firewine Ruins. Okay. So we just need the idol and the armor. And we can go over to the Oolcaster. To the Oolcaster. So let's just do it. Let's go do it. Give me a sec. That Ulfric Stormcloak, yeah. What else? I need to fill this cup. Different cup, different drink. Are crazy. Anyway. Yeah, I have no idea if she'll ever have Deguthur on her show. So with AI, you can do anything these days with the voice algorithm. Okay. I think that'll do it. We are good to go. So, I'd like to explore the rest of these fields while we're busy. Yeah. Lind. Kill it. That's a scary one. He's dead now. 120 EXP for that. Hell yeah. Morrowind indeed. Kind of, cut through here. That's pretty cool, but also mostly irrelevant. I don't see anything over here that matters. A lot of wilderness, though. Do enjoy that wilderness. Okay. The caravan that was destroyed earlier with all the corpses that we can't loot. What a shame. But that pretty much assures us we've explored all of the important parts. Let's get to the edge of the map and leave. Our goal is going to now be to go to the Oolcaster School and check out the dungeon underneath it. Finishing off the last of this stuff. Yeah. Got the Oolcaster School, the Firewine Bridge. Everything should be fine. We're looking for some ancient armor in the Oolcaster School, and if we can combine the idol and the ancient armor to get a special sword. It's no longer usable as armor, unfortunately. But yeah, we're going to the Oolcaster School. I guess we should drop off on the way there to Nashkel. Let's do that. Alright. Now that we're in Nashkel, let's go pay a visit to the vendor.
Indeed.
Then we'll turn around and take a nap. After all of that, we can loop back around and, what do you call it? Jeez. We'll loop back around and go to there's the dwarf companion. At present, our current dwarf companion is Yeslik. He's a cleric fighter. So what we do is we do call down the Holy Might, and he just gets big strength. That's who we're using right now. All right.
Fine.
A woman needs her beauty rest.
Business has been
No.
poor, what with the iron shortage and all.
Business has been poor, or the iron shortage, yeah. Okay, what do we got down here? So, composite bow, 5 short bows, 5 short swords, 28 spears, helmet, armor, 7 halberds, and 2 two-handed swords. That's our loot there. Yeah, I don't really need a second dwarf at the moment. I'm okay. I got 2 drow, a dwarf, half-elf, human, 2 humans. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna rest in the Nashkel Inn. And then afterward, we'll head over to a different location. Okay.
All right.
Hello?
Never had rats. No, sorry.
Never had rats. Never. Take the gold. That was a rat. Or a mouse. Remember when Mickey Mouse himself told the man that he couldn't get his medical bills paid for his wife, his dead wife, because he had signed up for Disney Plus and therefore agreed to out of court third-party arbitration? Yeah, Mickey Mouse did that.
I keep very pleasant company.
Alright. Oolcaster School. Sorry your wife died, but man, you signed up for Disney Plus. You aren't eligible for, you can't actually sue us. You gotta do third-party arbitration. The best part about third-party arbitration is that they don't care whether or not you broke the law. They don't care whether or not you, whether his wife died. All they care about is, did Disney do what it agreed to do, which was to provide service at their restaurant? And they did do that. They technically did that. Unfortunately, that service then cost his wife her life when she died of an allergic reaction to, contents of the food that were not disclosed. So, who's to blame there? Well, in third-party arbitration, the arbitrator doesn't care. The arbitrator only cares, was the contract upheld? And the answer is yes. Yes, it was. So when a company argues third-party arbitration, understand what it's about there. Yeah. My goodness, is that still a joke? It was never a joke. It was a reality. Replace Mickey Mouse with Disney's lawyers, and it's actually something that happened. Yeah. He signed up for Disney Plus, which contains a third-party arbitration clause. So Disney's lawyers told him, "You can't sue us. You have to arbitrate." They dropped, like, his lawyer pressed the judge to come to a decision, and they dropped the requirement. They basically said, yeah, the case can continue, only because they didn't want to set legal precedent. You see, there's a basically, if you have a strategy that typically works in court, you don't want to lose the access to that strategy, which is what would happen if if a judge were to rule that no, in fact, you can't force third-party arbitration, right? If the judge said your Disney park is not related to Disney Plus, if they said that, then that would set legal precedent, and Disney didn't want that, so they went ahead and let it go. It was also costing them a whole ton in terms of, what do you call it? Goodwill. Yeah, it cost them a whole ton in goodwill. Because, think about it, I mean, you tell a grieving husband whose wife died that, no, sorry, you signed up for Disney Plus, you can't sue us. That might be a mistake. Anyway. Couple buttons before we go. That should do it. Anyway. Okay. Let's go.
Of course.
Of course. Everyone's tired. We need to rest. Kobolds! There's only one way to deal with kobolds.
Is there really no one else you can bother?
Fireball those kobolds. We did it.
What is, if you insist?
Stop handing me things. Do I look like I'm made of hands?
Yes, yes you do. Funny, that we now have a bag of holding that can, well, carry all this stuff. A lot of kobold. I'm fairly impressed with how much kobold we had to kill here. Or sorry, how much stuff the kobolds had. But selling it from the bag of holding is way easier than switching between characters. Okay, let's go ahead and rest again, and hopefully we won't run into kobold again. Good, we actually rest successfully. Let's go this way, see where it leads. Is it Oldcaster School? I don't know. This is a dead end. Got it. But yeah, Disney's an evil corporation. Right. Way. I'll say that, but I'll also go to Disneyland when I can get a good price on tickets. And I happen to be in California at the time. Which happens from time to time. But by that logic, aren't you contributing to evil? Yes! Isn't it great? Isn't it great being part of the problem? Alright. Let's go. This way. Up and around. Oldcaster School, definitely. Hobgoblin Elites.
I'm gonna work out some anger on you.
Damn. Blue. Those Hobgoblin Elites or something else. Yep. That worked. Still pretty impressive how bunch of junk we managed to get from this. Let's go. Lulu. Wilco. Oh, is she taking poison damage? She is taking poison damage. Yeah, that's sensual poison, alright.
What are you need?
Yeah, we need to get rid of some poison.
Yes?
I think I can do that with this. We removed her poison. Good.
At your service.
Now let's go rest.
Fine.
Can't rest while poisoned, though. Dealt with that. And we are... Wilco. What's going on, Wilco? Roger Wilco? There's a Hobby Gobby over there.
I'm gonna work out some anger on you.
Okay, rather than fighting them directly, I'm gonna put them to sleep. Only one went to sleep. What a shame. Should be fine.
I'm gonna work out some anger on you.
Serpentine motion. It was a fun game. Epic Mickey.
Clangeddon's might.
I'm gonna work out some anger on you.
Disney simultaneously acts like the Epic Mickey never happened and also wants to sell more of it and make sequels. It's great to see like the dissonance between the different groups. Roger Wilco had its final release on July 8th. That's funny. Let's see here. I'm looking at something else. Something stupid. I want to see when Progress Quest was last updated. It came out in 2002. Progress Quest was released in 2002. Right, and so it was last updated, it looks like, wow. In 2022 is when Progress Quest was last updated. That's pretty cool, though. And yeah, a 2002 game, last updated 20 years later. But still, Progress Quest is a good game. I recommend it. And when I say a good game, I mean you do nothing. It is the original idle game. When I say idle, I mean, you know, not performing any actions on the player's end. But it's great. Let's see here. Ooh. EVE Online. EVE Online. I mean, I used an Amar Guardian mostly back in the day. But I don't, I'm not in a position to really play that game anymore. Plus, let's be honest here. Considering the game has changed hands a couple times, it's in an interesting state. I'll say that right now. I mean, if you live for the in-game economy, it makes sense. Like, don't play it like a spaceflight game. Play it like an economy game, and you can get a lot more out of it. You know what I mean? But anyway, let's see. Money. Yeah, put the arrows away. Most of this stuff just needs to be thrown in the bag of holding, but then the gems go in their own bag. Okay. I do want to play some more X4 Foundations soon. That would be fun. Woko! I must get through to Ulm. I must. Baldur's Gate demands a stop to the raids on its merchant caravans. I deliver messages quick and true. When I heard, Ulm was requesting some of Baldur's Gate. Someone must be confused somewhere. It's not my business to think. Must run. Bye. Remember when, Cobalt Commandos. Should be easy. Go in and kill. Charge. Charge them. Good. Got quite a few thingamabobbers. Sounds like you're watching the stream on a delay. Okay, here we go. Spell. Arrows of fire, we can put those in our bag. And then, yeah. So, we have a holster here, specifically an ammo belt. And it looks like we got, yeah, 77 arrows of ice. Those are really nice. What about standard arrows of fire? Arrow plus ones, we have 113 of those. Let's get these other ones, these 10 arrows, identified as soon as possible. We have unidentified arrows to give to Baloth here. Okay. Do that. Arrows of fire plus 2. Cool. That is exactly what I wanted. I'm going to put all the daggers in the bag of holding. Okay. Anything else we need to be concerned about? I don't think so, but we're...
good. 'Tis as my clan was long ago.
Long ago. Thanks, Yeslick. Let's take a rest. We need to continue looking for the Ulcaster School. It's somewhere around. I remember it being much easier to get to from the north. But because I'm at the southern area, it's very difficult to find. Long ago. The beginning of time. You're talking about Nemesis, the secret extra Daedric prince. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Pulling it up. Here we go. Almost there. Okay, everyone. Pay attention to this amazing, completely 100% canon story in Skyrim.
Long ago, at the beginning of time, I was the first and the strongest of the Daedra princes. The Daedra all bowed to me. Mehrunes Dagon and Bothiah kept me busy in combat, while the other Daedra princes invaded my realm and defiled my temples, placing Daedric seals on each one, which drain my power and keep me trapped in my own realm. Only the Vadakar, the dragon needed, can break the power of these seals.
There you go. Yeah, he has pentagrams and shit in the background. It's pretty awful. He's the Daedric Prince of Damnation. You remember you remember in Diablo Immortal, they introduced Skarn, the Lord of Damnation? Yeah, like Diablo Immortal probably stole its story from the Pit of Sorrow, because the Pit of Sorrow came first by many years. So I'm just saying, that's the kind of caliber of writing we're talking about here. Okay. Down here. Okay. Your art. Amazing. Mm-hmm. Let's see, does Wizards of the Coast own Wizards of the Coast owns the Dungeons and Dragons intellectual property. Beamdog has the license to Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. But, and this is important, that license isn't exclusive. What that means is ownership is held with Wizards of the Coast. Licensing is where an owner says, I'm not giving up ownership, but I'm going to let you use it. And that's what Beamdog has. Beamdog has a license to use Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Just like Larian has a license to use Baldur's Gate 3. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the IKEA shark is a nice pillow, basically. Good stuff. Okay. What do we got here?
Ooh, I'm gonna work out some anger on you.
What is it?
Here we go. Go to sleep. Only one is awake. It will die. Mm-hmm. A second. Weird nonsense there. No. No. It's a damn shame. Color spray really got these guys.
I'm gonna work out some anger on you.
Went to pieces.
Clan might be with us.
I'm gonna work out some anger on you.
Cool. Victory. What is happening here? Some weirdo is what? Some weirdo was saying stuff, and I was like, what the hell are you talking about? He had no idea what he was talking about, so it's fine. Everything is as it should be. I'm putting various things in the proper bags. Nice that we have a reliable amount of income from these monsters we keep killing, though, because we're able to loot basically everything. The bag of holding will properly sort all of these different, what do you call it, weapons and armor. But then arrows need to go in their own thing, gym bags need to go in their own thing, you bet. Mm-hmm. Nap time indeed. It's a sleepy time for them. I think this is the way up to Oldcaster, but I'm gonna double check these side areas first.
All right, all right.
Very important. Maybe we slay all the monsters and not worry about it. Maybe the monsters cause us to run away. Poolcaster, you must gather your party before you gather your party. Wait for them all to get in that line there. There we go. Cool. Sharp Teeth Plain. And Gullykin. Forgot about Gullykin. There are places to visit for sure. First things first, though. Yeah, when we talk about the party gathering, it's this.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Like that, yeah.
Yes?
You must gather your party before venturing forth. Okay, so.
Of course.
Basically, what we need to do, hit the map, then click here, call it up to Oolcaster. Bam. So I just needed to make that a marker so I'd know what the hell I'm doing. Cool. Bakona, what are you doing? She's being a pain. That's what she was doing. The Oolcaster ghost should be out here somewhere. We may not find him right away, and we may have to kill lots of enemies along the way to deal with this. But these are the ruins of the old caster school. There's Oolcaster. How you doing? How you doing, Oolcaster? Best of schools. Storehouse of arcane knowledge. All lost, a common dungeon now. For all knowledge we strive, nothing left. Hope to return. History, something important. Okay, so the ghost of Oolcaster. The citizen. That's important events, yeah? Now, important events is Baldur's Gate. Something of magic? Tomes of Magic down here. Okay. So we need to find a special book. In order to deal with that. What the hell? I have 9 notifications from a crazy person. Alrighty then. I don't know that, but I'm gonna go ahead and just okay. That's fixed. I don't know what's going on with that, but I went and blocked it. A lot of nonsense going on there. Okay. So. Dungeon entrance over there. Yeah, I had like 9 messages back to back that was just like spam. And I was like, let's go ahead and block whoever that is.
Take that!
Clangeddon's might.
Clangeddon's might.
Have at you!
Bam. Okay. Nah, there's a book I need to take to Oolcaster, and there's an ancient armor I need to take to Oolcaster. Did I grow up? I grew up playing the Nintendo Entertainment System with the Super Mario Brothers and the Duck Hunt. You said scammers? No, it was just someone spamming the shit out of me. It wasn't even a scammer. It was like a crazy person writing a novel in like paragraph-long messages. Okay. Let's go.
Clangeddon's might be with us.
Hello, for sure. I've mentioned this before, but let me grab a thing real quick. So, I mentioned that Battletoads was what caused me to get a Game Genie, right? because the game is just horribly unfair. Like once I beat the turbo tunnel, I was basically never gonna do that shit again, right? And that was kind of it. Give me a moment to put these swords away, and we'll talk about this some more. Yeah, jeez. I had both a PlayStation and a Nintendo 64. But I mean, if we're talking about the Nintendo 64, people have recently cracked the core to that, and also the compiling process for Nintendo 64 games. So it's super interesting because what it means is that what do you call it? It means that we have access to like really, really cool custom Nintendo 64 stuff. Like this, for example, if we pull this up. Here we go. So this is like Super Mario 64 multiplayer from the other day. It's a and you can see all the different players running around there. Wait, shockwaves you have to jump over. Yep. So, oh, thank God. Please. No more fire. Please, hit him. Got it. Well done. That's one. But you can see how the compilation project means that, like, you can do all kinds of shit with games. There's an even crazier thing that's just happened. Hold on, I haven't shown this off on stream yet, but it's really cool. Here we go. Yeah. So what if? What if Super Mario in Sonic Adventure? That's right. Okay. Let me see here. I have to mute that because otherwise we'll get into issues with that song. Shut up. Be over here. Yeah, mute that. There we go. Cool. So as I was saying, that someone put Mario into a Sonic Adventure, and when I say into, I do not just mean, oh look, they model swapped him. No, they have Mario's full toolkit of abilities. Like, yeah, it's actually playable. You can go to Gamer Banana and download it right now if you want. My goodness. Out of, like, classic NES games, I'd say Worm Journey to the Center of the Earth is probably my favorite. I also liked, from the more classic arcadey games, I liked Legend of Cage. That was good, too. It's called Kage. Yeah, Cage, as I said. But yeah, see, even when he hits the lava and everything, you know, it's that funny. But, call it, it's pretty funny. Oh, wow. I don't remember Star Tropics too much. I remember the name Star Tropics. I just don't remember anything about it. Does Nintendo like people mining their games? Absolutely not. Nintendo is very litigious. They are aggressive about people modding their games and playing things off of their platforms. Doesn't mean we won't do it anyway, because, you know, that's just the natural evolution of things. Let me see here. Imagine stopping progress because Nintendo got their panties in a wad. Alright, let's see. Almost done. Let's see. Okay. Anyway, let's get back to it. So, Woolcaster School. Let's finish exploring the area there.
At your service.
Your night shift manager gave you a free Switch with a bunch of games. Oh. That's pretty cool. I mean, I got a Switch right over here for, you know, this is the party games, but Metroid Dread's a really good game. I recommend that for sure. What do you call it? But yeah, as far as games go, I've got a handful right over here. Like, what do you call it? I got some my Doom for the Super Nintendo there. But most of my... Let me look in here and see if I've got anything. Okay, so... I mean, as far as like PlayStation 2 goes, I got like the Xenosaga games there. You can see Xenosaga 2 and 3 there. I got a bunch of these little things out with the they call it the different different. For example, like the Dot Hack series, we got like Dot Hack 2, 3, 4, and then of course GU. GU is great too. What else we got here? So much nonsense. Mega Man X6. Oh, there's X6, X7, and X8 as well. We got like the Mega Man X series. Said room reveal. What are you talking about? That we've had this room here the whole time. You're crazy. I've never played any of the Xenoblade games, just Xenogears and Xenosaga. I have seen I've seen a friend play quite a bit of what do you call it, of Xenoblade though. Mostly I play games on my Xbox controller here. Pretty handy to have. What do you call it? See this? You see this? Mints. Yeah. Let's go. Dungeon, yeah. This is just a big area. Lots of space. Yep. My most recent acquisitions were the Lich King. The Lich King. And again, this controller here. We have our old controller. We have our old controller here in the box. But what do you call it? This is the current controller we use for things. Pretty good. I think we're ready to get back to it. Let's keep looking around. I want to clear this area out over here. Yep.
If you insist.
Explore. Keep exploring. Here is the edge of the map, yeah? Yeah, Gullykin. Gullykin's what's accessed from there. Don't see a whole lot over here. I may have to dive back down the southern spot. Nice to fill out that map, though. Never know what you're going to come across. Let's cut this corner back over here. Yep. Morrowind? Daggerfall, Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim. Okay, they're 4 maps. Iliac Bay, Vardenfell, Cyrodiil, Skyrim. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Flesh here. Enough to make me whole again. You'll taste flesh over my dead body. Wait a minute. Yes. Flesh to cover these old bones. Goodbye. Why do you have kobolds? That's very silly. Sucks to be you, sir. Damn, you did some damage. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Call upon holy might. Call upon holy might. Call upon holy might. Let's do it.
I didn't want to cast that spell.
I didn't want to cast that spell anyway, lol. Here we go. Let's go.
You I am. What are you need?
Heal.
You I am. You need only ask.
Back the hell up.
Will be done.
Plangeddon's will. Heal yourself. Vicona. Heal him. Me. Heal him. Yep. He's as good as he's getting for a bit. Let's kill that guy. Right. He's dead.
He's sick. You know it's serious.
When a dwarf says he's sick, you know it's serious. Damn, that guy had some magical equipment. That explains everything. Is the Enhanced Edition easier? Kinda, sorta. So let me explain after I save it. Hold on. I gotta rest. I gotta save the game here. Hold on. First of all, the pathfinding is fixed from the original editions. It's easier to do things. It's also easier to queue up actions. There's a lot of little bits and bobs that of like quality of life that are better in the enhanced editions. But most importantly, we go to gameplay. The way it says normal down here, normal is easier than the original game. The original game is core rules. Currently, we're playing on hard, which is, you know, below insane, right? But core rules is what the original game was, and normal is below that, basically. So.
You cold?
Yep. We are running it on hard, though. Okay. Let's see. You said it feels easier on core rules, something to do with the enemy encounters? It didn't for me. It felt a lot harder the previous run, for me at least. But, you know, that's all very subjective. Very, very subjective. Okay, what's this? Ghoul touch. Learned it. Okay. Same deal. Just put everything away in the bag of holding. Infravision. Okay.
Yes.
That should do it. We've successfully killed our enemy, the Lich, who wanted to take people's soul, flesh, to be reborn again. Oh,
Catch someone else, you filthy swine.
The OG can be... Well, yeah, the OG can absolutely be insane with enemy spawns. You're right. You're right. Okay. Baeloth, I need you to fireball these guys. Fireball them, Baeloth! Do it now! Boom. Now we loot. Those kobolds.
Stop handing me things. Do I look like I'm made of hands?
Yes, you do look like you're made of hands. We're just putting all the items away for a second.
Stop handing me things. Do I look like I'm made of hands?
What's the best entry level for Baldur's Gate game for a noob? Honestly, if you're talking about, like, Baldur's Gate 3 is nothing like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, but you're probably going to get a better time out of it if you're looking at being at a, what do you call it? If you're looking at a classic RPG, for someone who's new to classic RPGs, Baldur's Gate 3 is probably your best bet. If you're just looking at getting the classic games, though, play the original Baldur's Gate on easy, get used to it, and you can always increase the difficulty mid-game if you find it too easy. You can always increase the difficulty on the fly. The only time you can increase the difficulty is if you play on the hardest difficulty called, I forgot what it's called, but point is, the hardest difficulty level locks you onto that for the whole game. Yeah. I think a lot of people will retroactively appreciate the old Baldur's Gates after they played 3, but going from, like, let's say Skyrim, Oblivion, or even Morrowind down to Baldur's Gate is a big ask. They're different formats and everything. Legacy of Ball, yeah. Point is that it's a huge ask going from a game that's formatted like the Elder Scrolls, where your everything is real time and very snap, versus this, where you have to really consider what you want to do, right? The format change is dramatic, and the Elder Scrolls doesn't very often ask you to consider your actions nearly as much as classic RPGs do. And Baldur's Gate 3 is a lot more forgiving than the classic games are to not knowing things in advance. Like, I find that with Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, I'm very much saving constantly and then getting ready to reload. You know, I pick your next time sync game. Oh, play Baldur's Gate 3. You got hundreds of hours to kill doing multiple playthroughs with different backgrounds and different choices. Because there are exclusive choices in Baldur's Gate 3 that will straight up change your party configuration and lock you out of other content. Okay. I haven't played it myself, but I've watched enough of my friends playing it to know. Fool Caster. I'm not the biggest D&D 5 fan. That's just me.
Yes, dear.
Okay, we need to change her configuration. Give me a second here. Alright. First things first, we need to tell her customize scripts, and we want her to she should always be finding traps when idle. For ranged weapons, yes. Doesn't need to use special abilities. That's it, though. She should just be using find traps all the time. No. When we turn on the AI, there we go. She's finding traps. Cool. Okay. I will be back in a minute. Give me a sec. Gotta run and grab something real quick. Okay. Everything's fixed. Anyway. How many times do you think I'll end up playing Baldur's Gate 3 in general? I don't know. I have no real preconceptions about how I'm going to attack it right now. I think I'm going to be focused on Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 and Neverwinter Nights for the time being. But I am going to change out my headphones here. I've had these plugged in for a while, and we're just going to unplug them, and I'm going to hook up to Bluetooth. So, go. Any luck? Just need to... We quick saved it. Good. We're just going to close the game and reopen it. That it uses the Bluetooth. Okay. Meanwhile, please enjoy this picture of Fargoth while I go to Bluetooth settings. Make sure that they are connected. Okay, the Bluetooth is connected. Good. Change the audio devices around. I just didn't want a cable on my neck anymore, and that was easy enough to do. Okay, Baldur's Gate ET. Just need to pop open the trilogy, and that should do. Cool. Hit that. Damn it. I accidentally hit a button I shouldn't have. I'm gonna regret this. Fuck. Close, damn you. I accidentally opened up my VTubing software, and it's like, it immediately popped up and said, the webcam isn't available. It's like, yeah, because both of my webcams are in use right now. Both my main cam and my side cam here are both in use. And it's like, I don't know which camera to use. I'm like, damn right, use none. Okay. Continue. So we're going to explore the old caster school, but
if that's your desire.
Miss Cheetah goes first. She's looking for traps. So this little red bar on the side, if you look on the side where my mouse is moving, this little red bar goes up, and when it hits the top, she looks for traps. Like she does a quick, like, yeah, when that bar hits top, she does a little peek for traps on the ground there. And so that is the rate at which she can search for them. Not the best, I know, but tis what it is.
Good on you if you save the day.
Good on you if you save the day. We're going back. Checking the other side. The Ultima game's worth playing? I absolutely think so. Ultima 1 is a huge ask because of how archaic it is. But Ultima 3 and onward, you should probably definitely play. Ultima 9 is not good at all. It is a bad game. It's both a bad Ultima game and just a bad game on its own. But Ultima 8 is different from Ultima's 1 through 7. Ultima 7 and its expansion pack are probably peak Ultima, to be honest. But that's just my opinion. You'll find that a lot of people have a lot of different opinions with Ultima. Ultima 8 is different. It plays very, very differently than the other Ultimas. And isn't necessarily bad, but, you know, it will put off a lot of fans of the classic games because of how different it is. Okay, let's bring everybody over.
Yes.
Yeah.
Of course.
She can check the corpse. There's a dead person here. A magic dagger. Dagger +1. Get in the bag. Potion of the Genius. We're fine. Keep her going.
Anything.
She'll do anything?
Oh, I feel so sensual.
Yeah. Alright.
With pleasure.
Direwolf. I'm gonna shoot it and run. Running. Okay.
At your service.
Gonna cast armor.
You need something?
Yes, Slick, use blessing.
Zhakaron.
Vekona, call upon holy might.
I care not.
Emoin, give armor yourself. And Baeloth haste us. You should do it. Good. We are good to go.
Hello.
Let's kill these hellhounds with our strength. Damn right. That blessing let us hit the enemy nice and fast. Okay, we're gonna dare to be stupid here. And just charge in. I think that'll be fun. We'll eventually trigger traps and die, but who cares about little things like that? When we can instead just charge to victory. Well, Knight's a huge spider. Langen's might indeed. Go. Almost got him. Let's go around to kill this other spider. I knew we'd get it. Yep, they're dead. Are these games fun? For me, they are. For other people, maybe less so. Some people are bored to death. Who knows? I'm enjoying this. Disco Elysium, yes. Just so you know, the dialogue in Disco Elysium is turn-based combat. People are like, Disco Elysium has no combat. Little do you know that you will live or die based on your actual conversations. And some conversations can game over you. Serious business. Well, Ultima 1 doesn't really have graphics so much as it has an approximation of graphics using text. I mean, there are TIE fighters in the game. Ultima 1 is nothing like the rest of the series, honestly. This way. Direwolves. And Vekona's doing pretty well for herself now that she's buffed. Okay. We're taking care of these encounters pretty well. Just need to be extra careful before we go any further. To potential trap and death.
With pleasure.
Kill the direwolves. That's better. Okay, we are running out of spells now. Our spells are wearing off is how I should phrase it. Yep. There we go. Let's go ahead and rest. We are rested. Oregon Trail, yes. Oregon Trail is such an awesome classic game. It's true. Let me see here. There we go. Videos. I found the trailer I was looking for. Here we go. Here we go.
Oregon Trail. Retro zombie apocalypse action on your mobile devices. With a ragtag group of survivors. An expedition across the United States. Face the perils of the shambling horde. Bandits. Mother Nature. Your friends. Your own body. And fate itself. As the world crumbles around you, will you be able to cling to your humanity? Will you survive? Can you do what must be done? Find out in Oregon Trail.
Anyway, that's a pretty good game, Oregon Trail. All right. As I was, anything else that? What else do we have? Okay. Right.
Hmm? Indeed.
What do we get? We rested? Yeah, we successfully rested. That's good. Move on. Getting very close to where I remember sort of there being traps, maybe?
Yes, dear. Of course, darling.
Stefano will go search for them. Nothing over here. Keep it up.
I'll do anything, if that's your desire.
Okay, maybe the traps are at the very end. Aha! We found one. Disarm. Crazy. Gems and arrows. Ah! Dreadwolves. Well, we're running back to where we were. Apparently the Dreadwolves didn't find us because no combat. Remember Dreadwolf, the Dragon Age game? Apparently it's Veilguard now, and it's less RPG, more action, which is something, I suppose. I can't wait to play it in a few years when it's cheap. I didn't like Dragon Age 2 or Inquisition very much, so, you know, it's one of those cases of I'm mildly... Whoop! She's dead. I was gonna say, I'm mildly invested in the story of Dragon Age, but only mildly. We wait here. Well, it was marketed toward new people. Like, the Dragon Age, what do you call it? Sorry. Dragon Age Veilguard looks to be, it's marketed at, like, fans of, like, the Marvel Cinematic Universe and shit, right? I hate to use this term because it feels icky to use, but normies, right? Basically, what they're trying to do is they assume that Dragon Age fans are, going to buy the game based on the name. Right? Anyone who's invested in Dragon Age has already been sold on the game. Otherwise, you're not invested in Dragon Age anymore. You know, either you're a consumer or you're not, right? And understanding that, you're either, like, assuming, like, you are, like, they're assuming enough of the classic Dragon Age fans already sold on it. They went ahead and they threw some images of Solus in there for Inquisition fans to hook them, right? But anyone who's not hooked by the Solus images are just like, okay, well, maybe we won't buy it. So they believe that they have their Dragon Age fans locked down already, which means all marketing is going toward acquiring new fans, right? They're not selling this to existing fans. They're selling this to try to expand their audience to new people. That's why the Veilguard trailer looked like something for, you know, like a Marvel game or whatever, as far as the like the presentation, the music and shit, right? It wasn't marketed for Dragon Age fans at all. You said it'll be fun when it's on sale for like $10. That was my assessment as well. My assessment was I'll buy it when it's like $9.99 or something, you know, in a bundle with its DLC. Which they're saying no DLC right now, but I don't believe you. Never ceases to surprise you why people played after Dragon Age 2. Okay. Or why people played Dragon Age 2 after Origins. Oh, well, it's very simple, actually. It's because from Origins onward, they've had Mass Effect-style relationships with the characters, right? And that has never changed. In Dragon Age 2 and in Dragon Age Inquisition, they have always had Mass Effect-style relationships. And that's what people play it for. They play it for, like, a medieval dating simulator. Sorry, I'm not joking. Like medieval fantasy dating simulator is why a lot of people play it.
Of course.
It's why everyone, like, a lot of people were taken in by Solus at the end of Inquisition only to have their heart torn out by the DLC. LOL. But when you ask why people would play, it's like, for the relationships, of course. That's why. Yeah. Anything new with Mass Effect? Couldn't tell you. Let me see here. I will say that I am pretty impressed. I'm pretty impressed with this one mod maker. Turns out see here. Okay. We'll open my page here. There's a Mass Effect post I made that I thought was pretty funny. Here we go. I said that I have a lot of respect for this mod author, right? Because this mod author posted the No More Butt Shots mod for Mass Effect 2, where it removed the gratuitous shots from Miranda's loyalty conversations, right? And then simultaneously, the same mod author posted Miranda Butt Shots Restoration for the Legendary Edition, the remaster, right? Which restores the butt shots in the remaster, right? So in other words, he said no butt shots for the original, and yes butt shots for the remaster that removed them. This is true balance. True balance. And that's why I said I have a lot of respect for this mod author. Yeah. Because, yeah, well, it's because in Mass Effect 2, they were stupid. And in Mass Effect, the remaster, they removed they removed them. And it's like, why'd you do that? But anyway. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. That's why I have respect for that mod author, because, well, let me see what else we got. Got a thing. Weird stuff. Very, very strange shenanigans there. Sent me a post, and I just know what the hell that was going on about. Howdy, John. Okay. Let me mess with one more thing before we go. We've been having fun with all this nonsense. Yeah. Remember, John, that Fargoth is probably going to be our next president. Yeah, that's where all the electoral votes are going. Just you wait and see. Marwin's going to be the 51st state. Anyway, let me see. What else we got? List. Okay. Yeah, weird shit. Okay. That should do it. Then some windows, and we can get back to it. Now, we've been having fun today. All kinds of nonsense. Most recently, again, you probably haven't seen this yet, but my most recent acquisitions were this Lich King figure, which is Arthas, basically, and also got a new controller. One's higher quality than my previous one. Good stuff. Not using it today because I got other shit to do. Yeah. I'm not really a Warcraft fan anymore. Like, Blizzard has sapped any interest I have to ever play WoW again. So that's not happening. The optimized Legendary Edition to run 45 FPS on your cell phone. That's pretty cool. It runs better than Oblivion. Oh, I can tell you why it runs better than Oblivion. Oblivion's software capped. Oblivion will kind of run terribly on every PC, unfortunately. No matter how, unless you have very specific settings on very specific hardware, Oblivion's just going to run bad. Because, again, it's software capped. There's no getting around that shit. Whereas Skyrim can be optimized for your PC. What if you get a new StarCraft game? Well, considering I didn't really care for StarCraft 2's story, and I'm not a gigantic RTS fan, like, I love StarCraft 1 for its story. And it's like story campaign and shit, right? The single player. And sometimes the custom games. But remember, Blizzard wants to have ownership over all your custom games now. So you basically can't do really cool custom games with StarCraft 2 because there's like restrictions on it. Any workarounds? No. Oblivion just kind of runs terribly in some places with high settings, and there's no getting around that. Yeah. Unless you have very specific settings with very specific hardware, which, again, won't bring out the most of Oblivion. It'll just make it run smooth. That's it. Okay.
At your service.
Let's go ahead and give ourselves armor.
You need something?
Bark skin.
Zhakaron.
Bark skin as well.
I care not.
Armor.
Eh? What do you want?
Strength on Vicona. Cool. Okay.
Oh, hello.
Let's do chant.
What are you need?
Blessing.
Night Singer, give me power.
Call down. No, not call down holy might. Protection from evil. Okay. Proton on arm. Yeah. I heard about that. Looks super interesting. Let's do monster summoning.
Is there
and haste.
really no one else you can bother?
Haste. Cool. We're in a good spot here. All we need to do now is call down Holy Might. Call down Holy Might. And we should be good to go. Yeah. Let's do it.
What is it?
We're gonna go kill those hellhounds now. Next room.
If you insist.
Here we go. Dread wolves. Yep. We got the kind of gear we need, or kind of spells. Yep. We're good. No damage, no damage, no damage, and victory! Hell yeah. What did we just get? A magic staff off the ground? A magic wand. Give that over to Baloth to identify it. Wand of Fire. Baloth, why don't you equip that in your... equip that in your slot there. Good. Let's proceed onward, no delays. There's more vampiric wolves to fight. Hell yeah. You said you're glad you lived long enough to see PC emulation to mature. No small part thanks to Linux gaming developments. Yeah, Steam Deck has really, really handled things. Whoop. Steam Deck has made things way better. We're gonna move everybody over. Yep. Come on. In! In, you bastards! Damn, fireballs for all. Hopefully we get this done. This vampiric wolf is giving us trouble. Let's go ahead and use magic missile on the vampiric wolf on both Baloth and Emwyn. Together we should be able to destroy it. Damn right! Two sets of magic missiles instantly just wrecked that wolf. Hell yeah. 2,000 EXP. That is expensive.
Yes, indeed.
Okay. What did I get? This is the Ulcaster Dusty History book. Oh, I don't need that, but we'll keep it over here anyway. Give Baloth the other items to identify. All the potions can go in the potion bag. Except these healing potions. We'll give those over to Yeslik. Okay.
At your service.
Yeah, the Ulcaster School was like a magical academy that fell into ruin. We don't know too much about it. We just know that it's full of the undead right now. Okay. Should do. Need to save the game. Cool. There's nothing here. Move over to the next section. Gotta be more to it than this. Oof. Gonna be the section up there, probably. I've explored basically everything there is to explore here. There's nothing more to grab that I know about. Yeah, extra spell slots or extra castings in a spell slot are great. Huh. Can you upcast Magic Missile? Well, I mean, it gets stronger as you level up, but that's about it. it's not like Neverwinter Nights, which is D&D 3.0, where you're able to use meta magic, right? With meta magic, you're able to go and like do some really strong shit. You're also able to do contingencies where things will auto cast under certain conditions, and you can even like forgo magic missile for a better variant, like Isaac's Greater Missile Storm. Let me see if I can get a picture of that, like a video of that. I mean, Isaac's Greater Missile Storm. Want to see if I can grab a thing there. Someone said thoughts on Neverwinter Nights. It's Google. Okay. Time stop. Here's a time stop plus Isaac's Greater Missile Storm combo. Okay, this is some other guy's game here. We're gonna look. Okay, so this is someone's build, right? They stop time. Then while time is stopped, yeah. So you see that dragon? They do that. Isaac's Greater Missile Storm is basically they stop time, and they just spam Isaac's Greater Missile Storm to kill the dragon while it's stopped, and you can see how ridiculous that is with the sheer amount of nonsense, and with the number of spell slots you get access to, they were able to straight up kill a frozen elder dragon with just time stop and Isaac's Greater Missile Storm. Nothing else was required. Ooh. Yep. It's pretty funny. You said a better magic missile is better. Yes, better magic missile, exactly. Precisely. Anyway. By the way, anyone who missed it earlier, what do you call it? Winamp got its source code released. So if you were interested in the Winamp music player, there's gonna be full on like forks of it. Let's see how many. There are 815 forks of it right now. So people have forked the code that many times. Like, we're gonna see a project or two come out of this, like custom Winamps, basically. It's pretty fancy. Pretty fancy. But yeah, Winamp was proprietary for the longest time. Surprised I didn't find any ancient armor in here. Maybe it's that Firewine Bridge. Oh, well. Go this way. Just gonna zoom back. Whoop. And she found an enemy. There's a Dreadwolf over there. What we're gonna do is we're gonna back up over here then. We're just gonna chill out here until everyone has arrived. Oops. Yeah, every time I see Dreadwolf, I think of, you know, the original name that Dragon Age Veilguard was gonna have. It's gonna be Dreadwolf.
The best defense is an overwhelming offense.
Jesting with pleasure.
Bye. Yeslik is going in for the kill.
Hello. Serpentine!
Does this guy play much Oblivion? Once a week. Yeah. About once a week I play Oblivion. My last Oblivion stream was like 10 hours long. That's quite a bit of time. Lol. Alright. Usually it's the weekend. Sometimes it isn't. I am nothing if not inconsistent. Really, it's not that I play Oblivion so much. I actually, how do I phrase this? So, I only play Oblivion once every few years. But when I do, I want to play through the whole thing, obviously. The real issue is that, like, Oblivion is very difficult to mod. Tends to crash very often. Yeah. So, so I really only have it in me to play it once every few years, but we're currently in the middle of a playthrough. If you go check the live tab of my Discord server, you can probably find a playlist for it on the playlist tab, actually. And there's all of the archived live streams are there. It crashes once every hour. You got it. But we've been at it for like 112 hours so far, so get excited for that.
I'm hurt. Stop what you're doing and help me now.
Oh, jeez, there's more. I'll do anything, she says. Oof, oof, oof.
What do you want?
But I usually cycle through, like, what do you call it? Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, you know, games, lol. But play through a variety of those. I tend to play Morrowind and Daggerfall more, though, because Morrowind is how do I phrase this? Morrowind is much more stable with the OpenMW engine. So is Daggerfall Unity, right? There's definitely opportunities to have a good time and a more reliable crash-free time with those games. Oblivion, Skyrim is much more stable than Oblivion is, leaving Oblivion kind of the one out. Someday, in the far-flung future, we will get access to something like the OpenMW engine for Oblivion. And when we do, when it stops crashing, we'll probably have a better time and play it more often, you know. But it's just one of those situations where you want to mod Arena. Yeah. Well, I imagine Arena would be kind of complex because, let's be honest here, they don't want to put time and effort into a game that, you know, won't sell. Like, Arena, all the different provinces look the same in Arena. They're basically all Imperial, you know, in design. And that's because they, you know, they worked with what they had. Like, all of Tamriel is basically identical with different backgrounds, different skyboxes. And that's something that modern gamers would accept, I don't think, anyway. It's an issue for sure. But as far as not a proper remaster, but Open Test Arena actually underwent an update recently. Let's go look at it. Hold on. Open Test Arena. What was the latest update on that? Are you sure you want to leave YouTube? Yes. Yes, I do. Fuck. Okay. 1 month ago. 1 month ago, it had an update. Yeah. So. This is the Open Test. Yeah, this is Open Test Arena. Yep. There you go. It's not playable yet. I need to clarify that. It is just, you know, you can run around, you can see NPCs, stuff like that. Basically, what the developer was doing is he completely rewrote the graphics engine. He built a renderer from the ground up so that it would work without lagging. See? That's kind of what he did. So it'll be possible to mod this when it's done in several years. Lol. That's the reality of it. But, like, that's a dungeon in not Daggerfall, in Arena, sorry. It is interesting, regardless. Elder Scrolls 1 is not very playable for me personally. Legend of Heroes? No, thank you. No, thank you. Okay. The original arena was written in assembly. Oof. Yeah. So, they're doing that one from scratch. Point is, it got an update a month ago, so it's actually in a much better spot now than it was originally. Like, the project is being worked on actively at the moment, which is awesome. What else we got? What else we got? Yeah. Oof. Okay, I think we can get back to the game now. Woofs! So we're gonna have Baloth haste everybody. And we're gonna have Vakona call down Holy Might again. I'm around the corner, but I'm also... Yeah, I think everyone's gonna call down Holy Might. Just to be able to fight the woofs better. Let's do it. Cool. Everyone's set. Let's go. Okay. Can I do a chant right now? Yeah, I can do chant. And that can... Yeslet can bless us. Come on. We're set. We can down these guys quick now. I believe. Emmeline just got hit with something. Where is she? Fuck. The fauna's back there. Emmeline's right here. Okay, cool.
I care not. I've done had enough of this.
Emmeline cares not. Let's magic missile the woof. Baloth.
Really? No one else you can
Magic
bother?
missile the woof. Let's do it. Damn right. That woof went to pieces. Yep, it did. Okay. That's it. We're good.
At your service.
Okay. We're gonna have like 1 or 2 more targets to kill, probably. Or at the entrance. That works too. Let's let everybody rest since we're really hurt. We're good though. You be waiting for Open Oblivion Engine? Yeah. I mean, we can just straight up go into, like, Rainbow Blinky mode, but I think that, like, may cause issues there, you know, so. Yeah, we're trying to go with a general pink theme. Mostly because it pisses off a small contingent of the internet who goes, they make headphones for men, you know? And so, like, the people who get uppity about that kind of reinforce my desire to get, like, pink things, you know? Because it's really fucking funny to watch them lose their shit. Alright, let's get going. Now, guess that's it for here. I need to go check out this corner. We need to get over there. We've rested, right? No, we have not. Rest. Good. The best response I saw was, all clothing is unisex if you stop being a little bitch about it. That was, one of my favorites there. Alright. Let's go this way. Onwards and sideways. Someone suggested that I get a pink gamer chair. Unfortunately, there's limited space here. So, I've got, like, my wife's chair isn't here right now, but usually it is. Because, like, her computer's right over there. So what ends up happening is I wouldn't have enough space for a third chair, and that's a problem, because when I go onto Zoom calls for, like, business meetings, I actually need, you know, not pink things. You know, as fun as the IKEA shark is a little pillow, you know, I'm not putting this on for business meetings. Just saying. It's you said they're stylish, something like that. But no. I like to differentiate my internet nonsense from real life. Our gamer chair's awful for your back. So this, if you actually look here, this chair has like spring inside of it. And this here, this panel, as you can see, has lumbar support, right? Like the panel actually shifts, and the idea is that the spring provides support for your back. Good shit. Right? Just saying. Can't look like Hello Kitty on a business call. Basically, yeah. You know. There are people who got like genuinely pissed off that I meme about you know, like gender and shit like that, because they think the internet is real life. It's pretty funny. But no, oh, the gamer girl post. You're right. I completely forgot about that. Holy crap. It was the posture meme. The gaming posture meme, right. Here, hold on. Yeah, correct gaming posture. Got it. But yeah, there are people who legitimately think that they're fighting a battle on social media, and that that somehow shit posting is actually you know, is actually important. And that you definitely shouldn't be on the wrong side of that battle. Yeah. Is it bad for your back? It's adjustable. Correct. Not only is it adjustable, but like again, it has spring resistance in it. So, yeah, it's really fucking funny. How yeah, meme wars, exactly. Well, but seriously, there are people who think for some crazy reason that like that I am an agent of chaos here to destroy your way of life. And so what I did was a guy thought like I was a communist, right? Just a heads up, I don't think I have control over the financial system. So it's not important to me, because I am powerless in that regard. I am forced to exist in the world I live in, not some idealistic fantasy world. So, you know, like I'm like, you know, but people thought I was communist. Okay, they thought I was. So what I did was I responded with, I'm pulling up the meme now. Hold on. It was, I'm pulling up the thing I used. Okay. So, when the guy came at me, trying to find the, one here. Here we go. So, here we go. I pulled up this specific meme from Warcraft 3. Okay. When they said like, you're trying to destroy our way of life, this is what I responded with.
This kingdom shall fall, and from the ashes shall arise a new order that will shake the very foundations of the world.
I had to block him after that because they started to like spam post shit because they thought I was serious. Yeah, but yeah, there you go. Warcraft 3 is a good game. Yeah, Warcraft 3 is a good game. You just have to not use the Blizzard version of it. Yeah. Anyway, you were talking about gamer posture, though. Yeah, gamer posture is pretty important these days, okay? You responded with the Unabomber Manifesto. Yeah. But no, the gamer posture is pretty important. That's why you need to have a good, what do you call it? You need to have a good chair, I think. Just saying. It's pretty important. And that's why when they ask, are you winning, son? You know, that's, yeah, there you go. Okay? That's it. Yep. Did not use the Blizzard version of Warcraft 3. Yeah, there's a community version of Warcraft 3 which doesn't update into the Reforged engine anymore. Like, it uses the old version, which isn't Blizzard's anymore. It's now a hacked custom version, which is a good thing, honestly. But yeah, I like to use memes and shit. And I also, like, someone will ask me, is it ironic? You're just being ironic, right? And I will lie to their face, and I will say that, man, originally it was ironic, but then it turned out I liked it, so, you know, here we are, we're serious. Only pink things from now on. And, you know, show off my new controller, right? Yeah. Yeah, you're just being ironic, right? Yeah, that's when I lie to people and tell them it's 100% serious. Because if that's the trigger that makes them unsubscribe, then I'm gonna pull that fucking lever. Jeez. Okay. Let me see here. It's a fine line. Yep. Okay. Let's cast 2. Let's go. Let's be sneaking. We're gonna check this corner, make sure we didn't miss anything. There's like a section over here we didn't check out yet. If you ain't hurting anyone, who cares? Exactly. Well, it's authoritarians who want to police how other people behave. It's really fucking funny. John, regarding that, let me see here. Not really for me personally. However, let me see here. Like, it's not really for me, John, okay? However, this is something people don't quite get about me.
Try everything once. Except folk dancing and incest.
I'd add heavy drugs to that list as well. You know, ones that could fuck you up. But basically, everything but those. But that. And so, I can tell you, John, not for me. Not for me. Now, let me see here. Let's go.
With pleasure.
Run! Okay.
Oh, hello.
Let me see here. Someone mentioned skooma. Yeah, unfortunately, there are drugs that can fuck you up for life. Psychedelics and shit can, like, they're called deprogrammers, but they can really screw you up for life. Unfortunately.
You need only ask.
Okay.
Zhakaron?
What you want?
Let's go kill those jellies. Damn. Damn, that jelly is shrunk. We must kill it. We must hit it with more bolts.
That's someone else, you filthy swine.
Mm-hmm. Keep going! The jellies must be destroyed with the power of magic. It's trying to shoot us with the... Cool. It's gone. Mm-hmm. Wake for 4 days straight. Yeah, that'd probably kill me.
All right, all right.
The way I, am right now. What mustard jellies? Those things are scary. Okay, so... Wow. That mustard jelly is vulnerable to these magic weapons. Cool. Good to know. We got it. Hell yeah. Is that the ancient armor? That's splint mail. Magic protection scroll as well. Nothing over here I need to care about then. Mm-hmm. Okay. Right. It is really funny how offended people get over other people being happy. Because it doesn't conform to their standard of what you should be happy about. Also, some people have this paranoid idea that societal collapse is going to be the result of people not conforming to a rigid order. Lol.
Very well.
I could say things about potential societal collapse, but it would piss off a whole ton of people on both sides of the political spectrum, so I'm not going to do that. I'm going to instead talk to Ulcaster here. LOL. Hello. Knowledge returns within these simple words on parchment to teach once more. All he wanted was the book so you could teach. Kind of makes you wonder. Will I rest in peace if I die? Farewell. Alright, we got, the ghost of Ulcaster lost one of his books. He's regained some of his sanity now. We shall live again someday. I see, Mm-hmm. Mad Max? Yeah. You said they will get mad seeing other people happy because their life isn't going so well. Well, not just that, but there are some people that believe in a rigid social order that keeps society functioning, even though that's not true. Let me see. The societal collapse will go depending on the society. Most fundamentally, the only ones... Yeah. The people feverishly putting it on nonconformists. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Crazy people. That's how I like to phrase it. Crazy people. They don't usually come to talk about it here, but they will very often seek me out in direct messages. Sometimes to use slurs I can't mention here, or, death threats. Those are fun. Those are a lot of fun. And by that I mean you should never do it, ever. It is pretty funny, though, because there are crazy people. You do remember a few coming in here and rambling? Yep, that's true. No, it's really funny because, like, some people have this idea that... Oh, there's a ghoul behind us. Crap. Some people have this idea that we are, like, if they disagree with me, then we are in an argument. When in fact, when someone disagrees with me, usually I'll just be like, okay, LOL, have a nice day. And that, you know, that kind of pisses them off. And when they refuse to get the hint, they get blocked, and they're like, see that? He lost the debate, and therefore he settled, like, he just blocked me like the coward he is. It's like, no, I'm here to have fun. What are you going on about? You're trying to have a little pseudo-intellectual war in my playground, so I kicked you out of my playground. It's that simple. That's happened multiple times in the last couple weeks, actually. All right, there's the ghoul. Let's go kill it. Yep. You said life is short. Make sure you spend as much time as possible arguing on the internet with strangers. Exactly. It's pretty funny. Yeah. Multiple times in the last couple weeks, I've had fun people come at me. Well, sometimes I make fun of elongated muskrat, and that's the trigger that sets people off. You know, maybe it's because we're nearing election. I am a consummate third-party voter, by the way. I wish the Democratic and Republican parties stop existing. I mean, that's a fantasy world I live in. I understand that. But I'm just laying the cards out on the table right here. I don't give a fuck. Let's get going. This way! Onwards and sideways. I understand I live in a fantasy world, but I'm gonna indulge in it. Damn it! I got paralyzed. I got paralyzed! Ugh is right. What the hell? A ghoul came back to hit Emmeline. Yep, it did. Okay. One of these, and one of these. Boom! Okay. Are we good? Have we finally finished it? Michael Kirkbride? Yeah. Yeah, I understand that. I really wish that, he had the opportunity to make something better than Immortals of Averham, was it? Is that the one he worked on? Let's go. Internet Movie Database. Let's see. Kirkbride. Okay. Michael Kirkbride. Here we go. Let's see what he worked on. Yeah, Immortals of Averham in 2023. I don't know what he's working on now, but, like, seriously, I really wish he could get another game to ramble in, right? Like, something with good, lore books. It doesn't have to be Elder Scrolls. Doesn't have to be Bethesda. But I'd like him to be able to go on his rambly sprees again. I'd like that very much. And you can see right here, like Minecraft story mode, Batman, Walking Dead, like that isn't nearly freedom enough to go crazy, you know? Anyway, you said, yeah, Minecraft story mode is pretty damn funny. I agree. Anyway, just saying. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna rest here. Then we need to get to Firewine Bridge after we finish resting. We can't rest until I have been released. Eventually, I'll be able to move again. Eventually. I'm still paralyzed. Get him, I mean, he doesn't need Cyberpunk 2077. He can do, like, even like a Cyberpunk, like, top-down game, you know? Just give him lore books. Remember that,
Of course.
he hasn't necessarily written the most brilliant narratives. However, he is very good at, expositing, like, world building in the most crazy ways. He's really good at that. And yeah, he lifts stuff straight from other cultures and other games and stuff, but it's always interesting the way he expresses those, the way he expresses his characters, I should say. I should do something with Warhammer. His main hobby is making Warhammer miniatures. That's a very good, question. I imagine he doesn't want to mix his hobby with his work, because you have a tendency to lose your passion for your hobby if you do that, right? Like that can be a problem. There's a saying, for those who don't know. The saying is, do what you love and you'll never work a day in your life, right? But that saying is actually wrong. The real saying, the one that's actually true, is do what you love and you will work extremely hard without personal boundaries, and you will take everything extremely personally. It's not good, man. It's not good. Anyway. Okay. Parroting Carl Jung's analytical psychology, yes. Well, I mean, he used multiple,
If you insist.
He used multiple, like, mythologies as his basis, and it was super interesting. Everyone gets stuck there and then has to go around. Okay. Devs being overpaid, overworked. Sorry, underpaid and overworked. Underpaid and overworked, true. Lulu, for sure. Okay. We need to kill these zombies.
At your service.
I'm hurt. Color spray will not hurt zombies. Armor.
Indeed.
Damn it! I canceled it.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, ain't great. Let's just do a chant. Meanwhile, move Emmoin. Emmoin, go. For sure. Okay. She just got hit. Move. Now, let's get Emmoin to use, fire. I say that, M1 move. Okay. Let's burn them all. Burn them all. That hurt a lot, but I loved it. It was really funny. That Scorcher worked. We did it. That was awesome.
What is it?
Everyone get resting. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. That'd be pretty funny. Okay. See. Anyway. Gonna hit buttons. That.
You called?
I called indeed. I need to get out of here. We need to get to the exit. That way, this way.
All right.
Okay, so it looks like it wants us to go up. We have to actually go down to go out. Yeah, we got to go this way first. Cool. Ain't too big a deal. We just have to get everyone down into the place, and then we can head down here. And that'll get everyone where they need to go, as opposed to going in all weird directions. Yeah, a whole ton of people were asking about that Civilization game I don't care about. But, it was, pretty interesting how the Game Awards... Not the Game Awards, but the Gamescom kind of announced a bunch of things I don't care about.
I'm gonna work out some anger on you.
Whoop.
Stop handing me things.
Good.
Do I look like I'm made of hands?
Flint mail. Potions need to go in the potion bag. I understand a lot of people out there care deeply about series that are mostly abandoned or... Oh, Scroll of Ugliness. Oh, Cursed Scroll of Ugliness. Amazing. Okay. So, scrolls for the scroll case. Amulet, arrows. Making sure...
Stop handing
me things.
Do I
Sorry.
look like I'm made of hands?
My bad. You're leaning hard on that Civilization name. It looks like a mobile game to me. Even if for some reason I were a Civilization fan. Like, it doesn't look like a great game compared to the previous ones. Like, visually speaking. I'm not really that obsessed with visuals either. Like, you know, I can play I can play games with lower end graphics and I don't care. But our drow males, second class citizens. Okay, so this dude carved out his own, like, he made deals with djinns and managed to carve out his own corner of the Underdark, known as the Black Pits, where like the normal society of the Underdark would basically come and be entertained, right? They would nab surface dwellers, take them down and make them fight to the death in like in tournaments. And so you can actually play through this and, you know, play through the Black Pits yourself, right? And he basically, his story is that he was killed by a bunch of adventurers who tricked him into facing them at the very end, right? So he thought he was, you know, level 20 drow master of magic. You know, I can destroy cities. I command the genies to you know, I can do all kinds of crazy shit. Now, he had one of his wishes was to be protected from death in the event some unforeseen consequence happened, right? And so he was killed. But because he was protected from death, he was basically relocated to the surface with almost none of his powers. And then he kind of needed help. And so, here, hold on. Let me go ahead and drop him from the group, and I'll show you.
No one else you can bother?
Watch this. So we'll reform party, kick him out. Okay, watch this.
I really think this party needs new leadership.
No! Don't leave me here, you moronic miscreant! Don't let me die at the hands of pale-skinned barbarians!
Just stay here, lay low. You probably won't be discovered and killed. Probably. Okay, let's talk to him again.
I'm disappointed by our lack of progress.
Yep, and then of course we got to fight a kobold.
Yes.
Vakona's angry because we are good. But let's say we talk to Baeloth here.
I hope you're satisfied. Look at my clothing! Caked on mud everywhere. Do you have any idea how many hairy, four-legged beasts I had to avoid while making my way here? Woofs, were they? Dwarves? I don't know.
Yeah. So, you're doing a good job. Hello to you. I have need of you. Will you join me?
Yes! At last, some protection. Protection for you, that is. I will join you, so that you can feel safe.
Okay. So your party's
I keep very pleasant company.
Okay, so
someone else, you filthy swine.
Let's make him the leader.
Obviously, this was going to happen, but the amount of time it took borders on
Shara
insanity.
looks upon
How
us
do you
with
function
favor.
on a day-to-day basis?
Yeah. Anyway, we're gonna reload before we did any of that. Just wanted you to see how absolutely silly it was. He's special. Let's leave it at that. He's a very special man. Also, hold on. I think I do. Set to pulsate. Anyway, Baloth is a fun dude for sure. But let me go ahead and go. I'm gonna go ahead, go back. Quit game. Quit. Whoops. And now I just need to relaunch the game. Okay. So let's see here. Oops. You gonna pop up, please? Thanks. Okay. Let's go to campaign, right? You got Baldur's Gate, Siege of Dragonspear, Shadows of Alm, and Throne of Ball, right? These 4 campaigns are supposed to be like a single story. But let's go into the Black Pits.
Come on! Come all! Feast your eyes upon the most marvelous martial magnificence that the Underdark has to offer. I, Baloth, the Entertainer, cordially invite you to join the audience of my latest spectacle, the Black Pits!
It's his he's the villain of this campaign. But you make you make a character who's been tossed into the Black Pits, and you have to survive, and then he's the final boss. And when he dies, he joins your campaign in the main game. Seriously, that's how it works. Yep. Give me a second here. Oh boy. I'm fixing some shenanigans. But, yeah. So, it's pretty funny in the sense that, yeah. He who fights monsters should look to it that he himself does not become a monster. When you gaze into the abyss gazes back into you. And then, basically, that's what this story is about. Is, you are a monster. You just don't know it yet. Let's see here. I'm missing something. There it is. Cool. Yep. You said the vanilla Baldur's Gate, the opening cutscene wasn't animated? Oh, the Enhanced Edition isn't. The Enhanced Edition, unfortunately, kind of screws up everything. Well, give me a second. Picking something really quick. Almost done. I see. This is unfortunate. Let me see if we can use the other camera to show it. Okay, so this right here. It's not showing up. It's supposed to say, "We know you like cats." It was like a paw print. I don't know why. My phone is doing things. Okay. Best world building you ever read? Really depends. I mean, I liked Dune, and I liked R.A. Salvador's Forgotten Realms stuff, but I'd say nothing quite caught me like maybe Darkover, the Darkover series, especially the Klingfire trilogy. The Klingfire trilogy, being worked on by an alternate author, really did breathe a bunch of life into Darkover, I think. Anyway, really depends. I mean, there are a lot of different series, and I think that they make trade-offs in terms of world-building quality. Because at the end of the day, a story is trying to convey something to you, and very often world-building may be compromised or tossed aside in favor of making sure that the story's core message gets delivered intact.
Stay back here.
Kobolds. He went to pieces. That's a lot of items for a single kobold. Pretty impressive. Okay. Let's go up. As far as a video game, yeah, Morrowind has really good world building. I agree.
For sure!
Okay, Lululu for sure. I'm getting out of here.
If that's your desire.
Bye.
At your service.
We're going. Good. Man, they really want to hit her. I mean, it's fine. I'll just do that. She has aggro on them, which makes this extra funny. As, you know, we just kind of zoom around. Okay, yeah, from the Elder Scrolls series specifically, Morrowind has great world building. I agree.
Do I look like I'm made of hands?
Made of hands. Okay. That should do it. All the skeletons have been defeated. We can move on now. Let's actually look onto the side here. Realize I haven't... Oh, Kobold Commando. Kill him. Lulu for sure. She's sad. Oh, he went to pieces. He definitely went to pieces. Okay, let's take those magic arrows, give them to Baeloth, have him identify them. Then put them in the bag. Arrows of Fire +2 are really nice. Yeah, we've got... we have a scroll case, a potion case, a gym bag, an ammo belt, and a bag of holding. There we go. Jimmy can't play as a kobold. I mean, yeah, Neverwinter Nights has a has Deacon, the kobold. And he's really nice. Deacon's a good guy. Deacon is in Shadows of Undrun Tide and Hordes of the Underdark. Great little mascot. Boss? Okay. Let's quick save and get out of here. We're heading to Firewine Bridge. Then we save and we rest. I knew it. The zombies are here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn off AI. That should do it. Yeah, AI is off. Now we're going to go turn undead. There we go. That didn't work. It should. There we go.
Stop with life, of course.
I feel so sensual, she said. Oof.
Ooh, I'm gonna work out some anger on you.
Okay, let's go ahead and heal her before she dies a horrible death. Lol.
Give me power.
Yep. We need to have her heal. Everyone needs to heal her. Otherwise, she's gonna die. Here we go. Heal. Vita, Mortis, Cardio. Good. Everyone's fine. Let's, Oh, these zombies got turned. They got turned. Oh, that's glorious. They got turned to our side by the evil cleric.
Fine.
That is delightful. Absolutely delightful. Okay. Monsters are about. Oh, really?
Ooh, I'm gonna work out some anger on you.
Good. Kill it. Monsters are about. Just need to... They're probably trying to zoom back around, yeah. Turn undead is good in one situation, but, hey, there we go. We get him? There's another one behind us. Okay. Okay. Clerics of Shar are not allowed to control undead. Yeah, apparently, as an evil cleric, she has the ability to control the undead, not just turn them away. That's crazy. Alright, let's get going. No. Gotta focus. There's always more! I'd love to be able to rest, but there seems to be zombies all the time. Like every time I want to try something, there are monsters about. Like, really? Why don't we just travel back to the same location again? I say, as the game doesn't even let me do that. There we go. Hey, Loth, what are you doing? Are you over encumbered?
What do you want?
No, you aren't over encumbered.
With my usual panache,
you're just stopped for some reason. Yeah, there's still monsters about.
Ah, hello.
Okay. Yeah, I think I echo John's sentiment, where unless you have a set career path, you know where to get employed after getting said degree. Getting a degree and hoping for the best rarely works out. A lot of people have degrees that they can't use because what do you call it? For one reason or another. And it's what do you call it? It's a debt trap for most people. If you go into a 2-year trade school, You only end up spending a few $100s, and you'll end up having a trade that you can almost immediately get employed with. For example, I've used welding as an example because it's in demand everywhere.
For sure!
Stuff needs fixing everywhere. But I'm not saying don't go to college. I'm just saying don't go to college without a very clear exit strategy and job job market that you know you can get a job in. I have a real life friend who went into criminology and ended up becoming a what do you call it, an electrician instead. Yeah. But all of his student debt was from a criminology degree he could not use. Alright. Trade school gives you job experience. Correct. Okay. Let's put these away.
What is it?
But yeah, there's tons of people with crushing amounts of student debt and no clear career path.
You cold? Yes.
Work experience is far, far more valuable. Okay. Shoot that zombie. This is the zombie. This is the enemy that's about, by the way. Oh, damn.
That's someone else, you
Skeletons from behind.
But not because you told me to.
Let's go ahead and use... is that Spook? It doesn't matter. Let's go with Magic Missile. I'm going to use Magic Missile as well. We're going to actually burn them both. There we go.
With my
Torture Ray. Yeah.
At your service.
But yeah, I don't have any specific must-have class advice for college because it really depends on what degree you want. You should always consider minoring in something useful, though. Even if you're going for, like, a master's or doctorate, try to get an associate's in something practical at the same time. That's that's my advice, is don't put all your eggs in one basket.
Ah, hello.
But there are, outside of what's referred to as general ed, which you're going to have to do anyway. Like they're not going to let you graduate without your general courses, right? Outside of general ed, it just depends on the degree. There's no firm fixed class that you must have. Okay. Let me mess around with something. Okay. I guess we just cross the bridge then. There's a dungeon underneath, and we're gonna need to check that area out. If you want to work in the tech industry, learn the skills of your trade on your own, and present what you've worked on as a portfolio to an employer. That works very often. Not always, but very often. It depends on the employer. It really depends on the employer. But you'd be surprised how often it works. There are employers that look at college experience as proof of discipline. And, because you had to have had the discipline to sit through those classes and take those exams. Also, some companies have mindless PR departments that will just kind of, just kind of say, does this person have a degree? Does this person have college experience? If not, then auto throw the application in the trash. That is an unfortunate reality. Is not having a college degree will lock you out of certain jobs in the tech sector, not because you aren't capable of doing them, but because some HR departments will just toss out your application. And when I say jobs, I mean like specific positions with specific companies, not a whoop.
Stop what you're doing. Yes, dear. If that's
Run. I don't mean it would be impossible to get a job in the same vein in a different company, right? If you search for long and hard enough, you'll probably find something. It's just it may make your task a little more difficult not having an appropriate degree. That said, again, work experience is far more valuable than a degree. Period. You said they require 4 years experience in entry-level jobs. Yep. Very often.
Indeed.
A lot of jobs basically expected you to be working during your college years, right? They expected you to have a portfolio and more or less have been doing the equivalent of work in order to have both experience and education, which isn't practical for most people. You can do one or the other.
Yes.
But no, like companies will have unrealistic expectations, and there's no getting around that. Yeah. That you don't know why it's called entry level.
At your service.
It's called entry level because you are in theory going to be working your way up in the company, right? They mean that you don't need senior experience, management experience, right? The things that you are expected to work up to while working in the company. That's the theory anyway. And yes, it is absolutely absurdly backward to ask a person fresh out of college to have like 4 years experience. It's stupid. But companies don't want to spend 6 to 12 months training somebody for a position, when in fact in many industries that's exactly what they have to do. Right? They're looking for someone who is pre-trained at another company because there are enough of those people floating around the job market, usually. Not always, just usually.
Fine.
The expectation to work your way up is bullshit. Depends on the company, but usually, yeah. Yep. Okay. It really depends on the company.
I'll do anything.
AI on.
With pleasure.
Here is search. Search. This is boring. What was it? It was our Talking Nerd stuff. Yep. I could have sworn I had a thing here. It was okay, here we go.
Join me, Link, and I will make your face the greatest in Korodai, or else you will die.
Yeah, I want to.
Join
Ganon.
Oh, great! You must bring your face into the pit!
Oh boy! Wow! My face is great! All those heads! They're no match for my head! This is boring. I can't wait to die!
There you go. Okay. We're gonna shoot this target. Let's hit the enemy once. And run. Okay. So, we need to get
only as you will.
in there. Yeah. Melee!
Ulza?
Ulcers, go! Kill them. Kill them now. Down here. Okay. Clangeddon's might. I believe these goblins, they must die. Well, you have to understand that the CDI games have a legacy. People don't realize this, but the legacy of the CDI games are fairly incredible. What they have done for us as a gaming culture. If we go to Steam really quick, and we check out our Zet in the Jewel of Faramore, we can see this. Here, hold on. Ooh. Yeah, so this is our Zet in the Jewel of Faramore. It's already in my Steam library. Okay.
After 10 years of peace, the evil Dimer has returned. It's up to Princess Arzette to defeat him. In this new interactive animated adventure, Arzette must explore the kingdom of Faramore. Slay fearsome foes. Acquire powerful items. Discover secrets. Assist colorful characters.
Allow me to heal you.
And defeat Dimer's minions.
Here to challenge me?
Featuring hand-painted backgrounds, animated scenes.
My goods will improve your fortunes, so long as you improve mine.
An outstanding original score.
Okay, hold on a second. So, let me pull up the other one. So, listen to this very carefully, okay?
Cutscenes.
You've killed me!
Good.
So look at Princess Zelda going, look at that grin on her face, right? Now you heard that.
And talent from previous interactive adventures. Good!
That's right. They did that. They straight up did that.
Cutscenes.
You've killed me!
Good.
Outstanding original score and talent from previous interactive adventures. Good! This will be a journey you won't want to miss. Arzette, the Jewel of Faramore. Coming soon to your interactive multimedia system.
Yep. Anyway, that's on Steam. I went ahead and I played it for 12 hours. I liked it very much. Definitely recommend it when you can get it on sale. It's full price right now, so don't. But when you can get it on sale, definitely do. Definitely do. Hey DB, good to see ya. Yeah, it was really fun. I also haven't beaten it on the hard mode that unlocks when you beat the normal mode. And so I'm kind of looking forward to doing that someday. Lot of fun we've been having, gotta say. But, oh, by the way, I don't know if you've seen this yet. My two newest acquisitions, DB, are Arthas, for the Lich King, and my new controller. Yes, those are what have changed last time. Quite delighted. The space I'm in is still, mostly unchanged. Lots of room, but yeah, it's this the old controller I still got like right here, It's just kind of funny. The quote unquote, yeah. Yeah, the Arthas statue is really nice. Like, I'm not a Warcraft fan anymore because of all the shit Blizzard's done, but for like Warcraft 3, Frozen Throne, I remember Arthas. Arthas badass Death Knight man. And I think it's just really fancy that we got like I managed to get my hands on this figurine. Anyway. Lots of fun. Let me see. Is that a Razer controller? No. These are Xbox control. They're Xbox Pro controllers. The other one was an Xbox One controller. This is one of the the 1S Elite thingamabobber. Doesn't matter. Point is, it's functional and I like it. Let's see. Never get stick drift. That's pretty cool. I mean, I haven't had to worry about that with either of these two controllers yet. I also have these two. This is my controller. It's actually like Link on the background. You can see him on Epona. It's a Legend of Zelda controller. This is mine, and this is my wife's, and you can kind of see you can see Princess Zelda off to the side here. This is her controller, right? Yeah. So like these are our Nintendo controllers basically. I just keep those in here, and I take them upstairs if we play on the Switch, but that's a different matter altogether. Anyway, let's see. Stick drift happens from the controller. Okay. Yeah. Solid controller. Use Xbox Series controllers. The D-pad is nice. I was using the D-pad for how was that stream? Give me a sec. Let me see here. Go over here. It was yesterday's stream was the day before yesterday was Aria of Sorrow. Let me pull that up. There we go. So I had like a 10-hour Aria of Sorrow stream, and I ended up defeating the final boss with the power of friendship and the gun I found. That was pretty good stuff. Skip to like here. And you can see I was just here, hold on, let me. And just stops and says, I'm gonna do it in front of you instead. Yeah. See? Okay. Boom, boom, boom. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, the power of friendship and that gun I found. We're doing it. We got him. He did. Oh, nice. The blocked attacks recover health. With Succubus Soul, But the point is, I was using the D-pad for that game, and I'm quite happy with it. Yeah, guns aren't actually good in the vanilla Aria of Sorrow. What happened in Aria of Sorrow, guns are scaled based off of the intelligence stat, right? Well, the intelligence stat, it turns out, is bugged in Aria of Sorrow. It doesn't work. And so basically the gun was always doing minimum damage. But I found a mod that fixes the intelligence stat so that the gun can scale up with your gear. And so I decked out my character in intelligence gear, which was less defensive than strength gear. Strength gear is just, you know, built for melee, right? So in the vanilla game, melee is the only way to go, essentially. But I installed a mod that fixed the broken intelligence stat, allowed it to work, and the gun scaling did the rest, and I was able to beat the game and kill chaos with the power of a gun. It was really fun. But yeah, I used, yeah, you said, like, the D-pad's nice, and it's true. It's true. The D-pad's what I used. Right there. Let me see here. All right. Anyway, I think we can get back to the game now. Let me just mess with a couple things in the background. Oof. What I gotta say on that one. Close all that. I have so much stuff in the background that, there we go. Okay. Anyway. Was that a series controller? Yeah, this is a series controller, but it's one of the here. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, this was an Xbox Series X Elite controller, quote unquote. That's what this says, and I was using the Dream Vapor one. Lol. I'd be interested in playing Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 1. Yes, I would be interested in playing that with the community patch fixes, I think. Okay. You have to equip the actual abilities in The Witcher 3. It's true. Yeah, I remember that. It's been a while since I played The Witcher 3. But I enjoyed it, and I remember that was an issue there. What do you call it? Okay, let's see what else we got. But yeah, I find that from the Xbox One controller to the Xbox Series X Elite controller, the difference is that this touchpad, this here makes different. It makes a louder noise than the Xbox One controller did. The Xbox One controller didn't make as much noise when I used the directional pad. So that doesn't really affect anything. I'm just saying it was something. The unofficial patch is mandatory to play Bloodlines. Yeah. Let me actually look at GOG. I think I have GOG Galaxy installed here. Okay, I'm just gonna drag some stuff around. So, with GOG Galaxy, please rate the Discover view. I'm not interested in rating it. Okay, so if I go over to games, owned games, yes. You can see right over here on the side, owned games. How many owned games do I have? 1,149. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. I may have a few GOG games, everybody. Oh, jeez. Anyway, let me see. What were we saying? It's V for vampire. Yes, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. I got it right here. Yep. Right there. Okay, cool. I quote unquote played it for the first time 12 years ago. Oh no. But yeah, okay, that's fine. Jeez. That's pretty funny. Anyway, Hat in Time is a great platformer. Yeah, I agree. Okay. What else? Anyway. As I was saying, we are, buttons there. Okay. Give me a moment. Yes, posture is... gamer posture is important. Exactly. Alright. Do Baldur's Gates have procedurally generated map or quests? No, neither. They're all handcrafted. Okay. Let's see here. Everything's handcrafted in Baldur's Gate. Kobold Commandos. You know what might be fun?
Is there really no one else you can bother?
Fireball. We're dead. Not again! Does the Enhanced Edition of Baldur's Gate include a tutorial? Yes. Yes, it does. EET, what I'm running, doesn't. But that's, for various reasons.
What do you want?
I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna mess with something. I want to have some fun with this and see if I can stupidly cheese this. Is this invisibility? That's detect invisibility. Okay, so what I need is to equip invisibility on my guy. Let's see here. Yeah. Okay, polymorph self, invisibility. Here we go. Up. Oh, I already have it. Okay, fuck this. We're gonna try something silly. We're gonna try something extra silly.
Yes.
Okay, first things first, we cast invisibility. Okay, now that we're invisible, let's grab Baloth.
Really no one else you can bother?
Of course.
Me and Baloth going up here together. Okay? So we're moving on up. Half-Life Deathmatch is great, though. I freaking love it. Glue on gun for days, man. Glue on gun for days. Ugh. That hurt.
Touch someone else, you filthy swine.
Okay, let's give this a try. Fireball.
Not again!
Not again! So that won't work. Fuck it. First things first. Let's go up here and disarm that trap. Run! Run! Yep. Yep. Okay, no more traps.
What do you want?
Try again.
Yes.
Invisibility.
Is there really no one else you can bother?
Okay. We need 3 people. Me?
At your service.
No, just me and Baloth. Me and Baloth. Yep.
Of course.
Baloth, get over here.
Someone else, you filthy... With my usual panache, I assume.
Yeah. Come on, Baloth. Do your job, do your job. Okay, what I need to do...
Hello.
...is go up here and distract them. And while I do that... Damn it, Baloth! You weren't supposed to autocast! Dive out of the way, dive out of the way.
You must be...
Oh, dear.
Okay. Now. Fireball here. Hold on. Fireball here. And run.
If you insist.
Boom! Everyone's dead. We win. That's what I wanted to do. I knew I could take the arrows. I didn't know if, I knew he couldn't, but I could. Because I got fighter and cleric in me. He's just a sorcerer. So he needs protection.
What is it?
Lol. Still. All the kobolds are dead. That's all I needed to do. Let's move everybody up. Another kobold? Kill him.
Ooh, I'm gonna work out some anger on you.
We're good. Yeah, we're fine.
Tis just like the tunnels of my old clan.
You cold?
Just like the tunnels of my own clan. A clan. Okay. Let's go.
Yes.
Arrows. Give those to Baloth. Put everything else away. We should be fine. We should be fine. Sometimes we can do amazing things, like with that fireball. Okay. Yep. Yeah, we're fine. Just need to do this again.
Service.
Same deal. What do you mean we receive massive amounts of money for selling a whole arsenal? You can supply an entire garrison with the equipment I've been obtaining. We don't have enough to supply a whole cohort, but definitely a small garrison on a castle or something.
I'll do anything.
Rest. That's what you'll do. You'll rest. Jeez. Yeah, let's give Baloth these other items. And then give ourselves those. I'm going to go through everyone's inventories and make sure we don't have anything sitting around that I don't want to sit around. Have sitting around. Okay, good. Bam, there, and there, and there. Hey, Baloth, identify all three of these. That's his job. He identifies things for me. Good. Now we just move these over. And then they go in the ammo belt. 34 fire arrow 2s. That's just crazy. It sucks one can't get Skyrim Legendary Edition anymore. True. But, I mean... when they tell you you can't buy something anymore for an arbitrary reason, right? What you have to do, you have to realize, there's a very simple thing. When a company says you cannot buy this anymore, that's right. Wait for it.
Drink up. Me hearty yo ho.
Yeah, that's it. That's it right there. Yeah. That's what you do. Am I a fan of Pathfinder? Yeah. I don't think so, man. Yeah, I like Pathfinder. I do in fact like Pathfinder. Okay? But yeah, whenever a company tells you that you can't have you can't buy something because their license ran out, or because they want you to use a newer, better version, whatever reason they give you that you cannot buy this anymore, the answer is always yeah, drink up me hearties yo ho, you know, like it just comes down to the fact that, like, you would give them money if it was available for a reasonable price. When it isn't, you have to shrug and say, oh well. Anyway, let's get going.
Oh, I feel with pleasure.
Mm. Kobolds! Goodbye. They did not notice me. Those boots of speed are nice. Hey, Baloth, I have a job for you.
Is there real? All right, but not because you told me to.
So what I want you to do, Baloth, is just throw a fireball around that corner. It'll be fun. Now, back up here. Toss it against that wall. Over here.
Incactus pulca imperium.
That's weird. He's just casting it forever? I think he's just casting it forever. You said a divorce by publicizing spicy details about your spouse. That's more a pro-Jared thing to do. Than, you know. Anyway, let me try this. Trying again. Alright, I think I made those kobolds crispy. Let's get going.
Fine.
Yep, those kobolds were made crispy. We did it. Oh, hell! Hold on a second. Everybody?
Of course, darling.
We disarmed the trap. We managed to get through it. Okay. Anyway. Figured this out. Gotta move up. Good. Back there. Cool. We can claim everything. It's gonna be a nice vendor day for sure. I think. Play as a goblin. Yeah, there's a game where you can play what was it? Oh yeah, no. Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall has an orc mod where you can play as an orc, and as I understand it, you can get through without everyone trying to murder you. But I'm wondering if there's a reputation penalty or not. Probably not. Let's see here. But that's what I'm thinking of. What was that other game called? Hold on, I'm looking. For a particular. Okay, so there's a game called Goblin Cleanup on Steam here, and it's like Viscera Cleanup Detail, but it's basically Viscera Cleanup Detail, but then you are using a slime to whoops, mute that before trouble with the music. Okay. Yeah, it's but yeah. It's Viscera Cleanup Detail. And so the idea is you got to get through a dungeon to clean it up. And so it's yeah. You have to clean up the blood you leave if you fall. Yeah, and mimics, of course. And yeah. There you go. So it's Viscera Cleanup Detail, but it's in a dungeon. and you play as a goblin maid. Yeah. Pretty good. It is at present not out yet. It is coming out in 2025. There is a playable demo for free that you can try. So yeah, you can try it, but it's out in next year, supposedly. We'll see. Pirate Yakuza. Yeah, it looks pretty funny.
If that's your desire.
Tap that and run. Oh, jeez. Here we go.
As you will.
Langeddon. I think they're waiting for us.
All right.
Here they come around the corner.
You cold? Very well.
Here we go.
Oh dear.
Nope.
Zhakaron. Now Natha.
Now Natha. Got it.
Oh, I feel so sensual.
Okay. Let's go through. Shoot that guy and run. Run. Ow! Fire arrow. That shit hurts. I was hoping to bait it into coming around the corner. It ain't doing it. Fair enough.
Only ask.
Give yourself bark skin.
Yes.
Give myself armor. And what about Vicona?
Give me power.
Give yourself bark skin as well. Okay. We're gonna go. I've only played Yakuza 0. I enjoyed it. Baldur's Gate 1 is more of an open world exploration game. Baldur's Gate 2 is more of a funneled experience. Like, it definitely does what it does better. Like, Baldur's Gate 2 is a better game because it's more focused. But that causes it to lose some of the charm. Thankfully, we're playing both. We're technically playing Baldur's Gate 2 right now. And as you can see, if I go down here, you can see Alm here. And then, of course, you know, the other stuff. Scroll up here, you can see a Dragon Spear Keep. If you go up here, you can see Icewind Dale. We don't have the Icewind Dale module installed. But EET is all... is, what do you call it? Baldur's Gate, Dragon Spear, Baldur's Gate 2, and Throne of Ball in one single campaign without any interruptions. So you don't have to export your character or anything in EET. So this is just one continuous campaign we're doing. There's also no level cap as a result. Well, there is a level cap, but it's like really, really high. You'd love to play Icewind Dale. Well, Icewind Dale, if you do it right, the problem with EET and Icewind Dale is while the landmass does exist, you need to install those two modules manually. Whereas for Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, combining those is an auto installer. Does it for you, no problem. The manual installation for Icewind Dale 1 and 2, merging them into the campaign, is little on the annoying side. So this first time, I'm just doing this with the auto installer. I'm not doing any manual installations. Maybe when I finish this campaign, finish Throne of Ball, I'll look back and say, oh boy, I want to put Icewind Dale 1 and 2 in here. You know. Yeah, if you type !mod list, you will get a link to my site, and one of the articles on the page describes all the changes I made to the game and how to do them. So I've gone ahead and provided links and stuff. All right. Anyway, let's go ahead and grab our thing.
Hello.
Give me a second. I need to go AFK for just a minute. I will be right back. And just need to. I just looked and it's like the wife just got off work, so I'm like, I need to check what's going on over there. You know, make sure we are on the same page. Back in a sec. Okay. Yeah, everything's fine. I got another couple hours. We're good. Sorry about that. Distractions aplenty. You know how it is. Okay, so let's grab what we got. Okay. Give the arrows to Bailoff. Put these two away. Identify. Arrows in the ammo pouch. Alright, let's get her. Oh! Hello there. Need to be careful we don't end up with more monsters than... Really? Okay, Vakona, get back.
What is it?
Wow, he one-shot that thing.
You cold?
Okay, we're good. I'm not gonna bother having him identify that right now, since we're probably gonna get more.
What are you need?
Yes.
Let's go. Charging up. Just charging up, fuck it.
Langeddon's might be with us.
Langeddon's might. Cool. We're clearing this. I was trying to kind of hide around the corner and stuff, you know. Not get grabbed, but we should be fine. Go, bag of holding. You aren't supposed to have a bag of holding in Baldur's Gate 1, lol. But the capital city had one in its magic shop, so there we were.
Oh,
yeah.
Hello.
Let's get Sumph up there. Hello, Commando. I shoot and I run. Yeah. Yep. Okay, the moment he comes around the corner. Damn it. Fuck it. We're going in. There's more over there. I don't think so. You bought Elix? Oh, Elix is, let me warn you. I love Elix, but the game wants, like, the path the game leads you down is pain and suffering. If you have the opportunity to peel off, go talk to some other people and buy a gun, go buy a gun. The game will funnel you into sword and board combat. Well, as if it were a medieval game. This is painful. When you can get a gun, get a gun. That's my advice to you. Let me me see.
Do you know someone that owns a gun? Do you know someone that owns a gun? Do you know someone that owns a gun? Do you know someone that owns a knife? Do you own a gun? Do you own a knife? Load the gun and kill your best friend. Please. Kill your grandma, kill your people, kill your mom, kill your dad. Kill your grandma, kill your people, kill your mom. Kill I'm telling it to you.
There you go. Hell is that? Sorry about that.
What is it?
Just got that out of your head? Let me get another one for you. Let me see. Here we go.
Have you been fingerprinted yet? 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 Have you fingerprinted? It's fun. It's free. Have you been fingerprinted yet? Have you have fun? You'll feel fun, and so will they. You'll feel fingerprinted, and so will they. Have you been fingerprinted yet?
Okay. There you go. It's fun and it's free. Get fingerprinted today. Let's go!
Stay back here. Rangen's might be with us.
Okay. That's a lot of kobolds. Nothing down that hallway we have to worry about, but still. Good. Our spells are starting to wear off.
Surface dwellers can be so stupid.
Okay.
You cold?
We're good. Yeah. Do those commercials by the right? So he is, he got the license through, through his show. Okay, he got the license for Mario from his show. Let me pull it up really quick. Okay. These guys.
And plumbing's a game. We're not like the others who get all the fame.
Yeah. There you go. That's the show where he got the license to be Mario, correct? And so basically all of the associated media with that, where he's playing the role of Mario, is done off of that license. Give me a second, I'm petting a cat. Well, about 20 hours into Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, I understand. Well, this cat is causing rubbing against my microphone stand, going, pay attention to me. Pay attention to me. You need to pay attention to me. No. No, cat. I'm not doing that. Okay. Go. I have no idea. It's very silly. I don't know how far they stretched the Mario license.
Oh,
you know, with the Super Mario Brothers Super Show and all of its associated media. I just know that legally they argued that, hey, all of the commercials and everything attached to the Super Mario Brothers Super Show were, you know, basically just him stretching the Mario license as far as it could go.
Oh, I feel so sensual.
All right, let's get moving.
That's your desire.
Looking for traps. Gonna hit that guy. No, we're not gonna hit him. I have a better idea. We're gonna rest here. Oh, kobolds. Right here. Very good.
That's
Bail
someone
off.
else, you filthy swine.
Oh, they're all over the place. They're just here.
At your service.
That's a problem. Okay, let's bless. Actually, I'll do chant. Yes, click will do bless. Yeah, bless. And Vecona.
Singer, give me power.
Just call, yeah, protection. Call down Holy Might. There we go. Good. Let's do it. We got our buffs.
Ah, hello.
We just, both of us call down Holy Might and we can destroy these little kobolds. Let's do it. Okay. Complete, total kobold death. Here we go. Yep. All the kobolds must be destroyed. Every single one of them. We have no choice. Okay, Bailoff, give us haste.
What do you want?
Increase our attack speed. Let's go. Okay.
What is it?
Now we got it. Our world is super interesting because, again, it's, they aren't claiming that Pow World copied Pokemon's, like, creatures. They're claiming patent infringement, and they haven't told us what patents are infringed upon yet. But when we look at the Pokemon Company, which is the actual people doing the lawsuit, when we look at the Pokemon Company, they own the patent on throwing an electronic data device at a creature to capture it, and also the ability to mount creatures that you have captured. So that might be it. But then Tam is also guilty of that, if so. And patenting game mechanics can be very dangerous, and we can argue that games existed long before the patent was taken out. At which point, you know, the patent can be thrown out. And so, we don't know. We really don't know. It's the... We're gonna kill those kobolds. No delays. Yep. We're using the buffs from the previous victory to kind of deal with this.
I'm gonna work out some anger on you.
Good. Patent system needs serious reform. Well, considering that the patent system doesn't have separate patents for physical electronic goods versus digital electronic goods, there's actually some serious issues with that. Like, there needs to be both trademark and patent law need to get with the times, so to speak. But the fact that you can patent game mechanics and then not use them is freaking terrifying. Because it means that, like, there's a whole, like, you are basically, you're limiting art. And it's not that you're limiting, inventions, because, like, we look at a patent for a, let's say we were to patent a, device, like, a new iPhone, except it projects a hologram into the air. That is an invention. That is within the, the reason why patents work, that way is because, if you invent a new technology, you need to be able to shop that technology around to various companies in order to basically find someone with the financial backing to make your invention a reality, a big success, without them stealing it from you. Okay? Imagine you show off your invention to a company, and the company's like, fuck you, we're stealing it, and we're gonna make it ourselves, and we're not paying you anything, right? That's what patents are designed to stop, is basically that. So you take out a patent on something, or even declare it patent pending. Once you file the patent, you turn around and you shop your idea to various companies, and they will try to buy the patent from you. You deal, whatever, it doesn't matter. Point is, you were able to profit off of your invention by having a mandatory monopoly under the law for a brief amount of time. That's basically how it was supposed to work. It isn't supposed to limit the arts and sciences. It's supposed to aid in the cultivation of arts and sciences. The problem is that when you start patenting game mechanics, you are stifling art, not promoting it. And that's freaking terrifying. Just saying. It is contrary to the entire purpose of patents. When you patent game mechanics, especially if you don't use those game mechanics and allow them to propagate. Yep. Said, why use it when you can make the free market make, yeah, less free? Geez, who the hell are you? We got him. We need to detect... Do we have a detect invisibility?
No one else you can bother?
Detect invisibility, go. He must be dead already. Yeah, he's dead already. Damn. Mage robe. Cool. And spells. Okay. What do we got in that mage robe? That is the mage robe of electric resistance. I can't imagine using that in anything but maybe the final fight. And then, of course, arrows. Arrow of fire. Fireball. Ooh, fireball. I'm gonna learn that. I'll learn all these spells if I can. Teach him to Emoin, maybe. I don't know. It's pretty funny stuff. Stop handing me things. Okay. That should be fine. Managed to kill the kobolds. Let's quick save before we do anything else. I don't want to accidentally lose that fireball scroll. A lot of those scrolls, I was like, whatever, man. But no. Copy that. Cloud kill. Full touch. And lightning bolts. Cool. Put those into the scroll case. Potion case. Whoops. Ammo belt. Bag of holding. Gem bag. Bag of holding. Got it. Okay. Let's have a look at our actual mage spellbook here. Yeah, it looks like rather than invisibility, we could go with lightning bolt or fireball. Be pretty cool. Halloween is just around the corner. I was thinking about being Princess Peach for Halloween, but decided against it due to various reasons. Lol. Still, it'd be fun to have it. Get one of those stupid blonde wigs for sure. Yeah, he said, why? Why do it? No. Unfortunately not.
All right.
There are multiple considerations, lol. You puny people come to fight. Good. It has been much fun killing the little people of Gullykin. It'll be more fun killing you. Let's see here. Put a into your tyranny. You'll never get any peace here, ogre scum. If not, then someone else will come to stop you. Couldn't we have a peaceful solution to this? I don't really want to fight a powerful foe. Nah. You'll never get any peace here, ogre scum. Nah, count on it. Many before you come and die. Many will die afterward. Okay, I'm probably going to die a horrible death, but let's go. Let's get everyone in on this. Fuck it. Onwards! Okay, this guy got staggered. Baloth, use Dire Charm on the Aurelian. And Emoen. I know you care not, Emoen, but what if you monster summon? Yeah. Dire Charm didn't work, fuck. Well, it was worth a shot. Let's go. The Ogre Magi's dead. Victory is mine. Yeah, we tore through this stuff. His spell failed? I know. It's unfortunate. There's more path over here, but... Ghost armor. Cool. Let's grab up all the stuff. Now... Gems in the gym bag. Scimitar. All the items are going where they belong. I need to go back now.
Oh, hello, of course.
Yeah. Jeez, there's a kobold there. Multiple kobolds. We gotta go hunt them. Clan-Geddon's might. Damn, that kobold went to pieces. Lululu. Hold on a second. If Lululu, then sleep. One of them went to sleep anyway. Not all of them. What a shame. Okay. Good. They went to pieces. Perfect. Same deal here. Give that to Baloth. We gotta go rest for a little bit. Yeah, we definitely gotta go rest.
If you insist.
Gonna go back up to the Ogre Magi room and rest in the top corner here. Get everyone in position. And rest. We're good. We're good. What do we got? Nothing. We successfully rested. No problems. Good to know. Just gonna wait on identifying those arrows. Okay. Let's get...
Yes, dear. With pleasure.
We need her to kind of search for more nonsense. That's what I thought. Mm-hmm. Bags of holding are in an extra dimensional space. They're actually kind of terrifying. Okay. Let's see. Yep, he's coming. We're set.
Yes.
That's what I set out to do. Excellent.
Indeed.
Okay.
I'll do anything.
Of course you will.
Of course, darling.
Here. Nothing. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't see any other... There's more stuff in the middle that I haven't gotten to yet. The fact that I reached the end and missed out on a lot of the maze, I'm definitely concerned about that. I want to explore some more.
At your service.
Let's head back to the top. here.
Oh, fine.
We want to loot all that good stuff. There was a ring along the way.
Ah, hello.
Didn't see it. Gotta go back. Where is the ring? Nothing? Nothing. Or if she saw it for some reason. No. She just had access to it for no particular reason. Okay. Bailoff. It's going to be interesting to see how much money I make from this entire dungeon, considering I can put, like, the entire dungeon's worth of weapons and armor in my bag of holding. That's really funny to me. Okay.
I feel so. Between two evils, I always choose the one I haven't.
The one I haven't experienced, yes. She just knows that we are evil, so... arrows in the arrow pile, hell yeah. Let's grab more arrows. Summoner on the PS2. Been a long time, I don't really remember anything about it, but I do have the disc somewhere. Somewhere, it's in one of these cases. I have a bunch of little folios. Like these little things that contain different, you know, discs. And so, it's in one of them. Don't know where. Okay, let's get everyone over here where she is.
All right, all right.
Yes, dear.
Pretty cool. Alright. I think I am running out of time here. I'm definitely going to play more at some point. But, am I made of hands? Yes.
Made of hands?
You're definitely made of hands. But I'm running out of time here. As much fun as this is, approaching dinner time and going to be doing other things. So, let's see here. Just transferring all this stuff over to put in the bag of holding. So many kobolds. Like, you basically... That Ogre Magi had a whole kobold army that he could call upon. Damn it! I didn't mean to pick up those blades on the one character. Didn't mean to do that. It's my bad. Okay. Yeah, I meant to have them here so I could just toss them into the bag of holding. We're gonna end up with like 100 bows. Okay. Save game.
What is it? I'll do anything if that's your desire.
I need her to zoom around and double check things for me. She's the scout. Bonk.
You cold?
Alright.
Very well.
Good here. So. Gonna name the save file appropriately. We had a lot of fun here today. Quite enjoyable stuff. But, I'm gonna go ahead and save the game as explore the center area. As a reminder of what I need to do next. So, yeah, we had a fun almost 7 hours here today. 6 hours and 48 minutes. But I'm going to be going and doing some other fun things. And I will see y'all either later tonight with something else or tomorrow with, I think, Oblivion. Let me look at the at the calendar here. Whoops. I don't know what tomorrow's going to be, but I'll see y'all later.